Oh, hello, hello. Hi. Oh, I'm totally prepared. I did absolutely not forget to put out my VTuber. Give me a second. It's the wrong one. Hello and good morning. I'm using the wrong PNG. Where's the other one? Hello and good morning. I don't know where. Oh, there it is. Hello. Is this? Yes. Okay, it's working. Nice. My coffee is still floating in the air. Let me fix this real quick. Left. Let me get it real quick. It happens when you wanna something else. Ah, where is? Can you please change the? Oh, it does. Okay. So the thing is, I kinda don't know. Well, I do know a bit what happened the last time, but I haven't got the time to get a quick summary right before the stream. So we just have to find out along the way. But this shouldn't be a problem, right? It's not that long ago. It's just one week ago where I played Tavern Talk, and I even did a 1-hour summary of the first 2 streams, which were like two months ago, I guess. But yeah, hopefully we don't have this long of a break between the Tavern Talk streams now. So let's now that my layout is okay-ish, and we can start. Oh, wanted supporter looks like a Lala for fantasy. It's so cute. I guess it was this safe spot. If I like 3, the Twilight Floor. Well, no, 21. Disaster, Tea, and Revelation. Let's see. Oh, I see. I kind of forgot where I wanted to go. I guess they were on this letter. The Lost Maiden Everbloom archives are said to offer infinite knowledge to anyone with unanswered questions. Its ruins lie deep within the Gravemek, a dangerous and lifeless mountain range that even seasoned adventurers try to avoid. If that wasn't enough, the mountains are also said to be haunted by nightmarish bleak stalkers. Let's just hope they don't find abandoned archives cozy and inviting. Yes, have fun, Alista. So I don't know which potion I gave those, but I think it was either to fight the bleak stalkers or to try to talk with them. Or was this the other duo? be that it was this one. I guess with this one, it was like either try to talk to the undead on. Pale Woods and its surrounding areas have been plagued by undead lately. First undead snails scavenging crops, then humanoid cadavers gnawing away at the forest itself. The local plants can't catch a break. No one knows why they suddenly hunger for the local flora. And brave adventurers, preferably experienced with the exanimate, could look into this. So yeah, this was where Lynn and Scully went. And I think I gave them the option to talk to the undead. I'm not sure though. So I really don't know what I gave those. But they will probably talk about this in a second. Welcome back. It's good to see you both again. With your enthusiasm in keep, we bring tales of disaster. Oh no, I probably gave them the wrong potion if she's acting like this. But they are both living, so I hope that's a win. I don't mind a little disaster in my tales, after all you tell them so well. It really does. As do you, Clay. Thank you. I hope my stories are as good as your drinks. They are to me. Speaking of which, can I offer you a drink in exchange for a little insight into your disasters? That would be great. Something that feels strong and magic-y, right? You remembered? Yes, that one, please. Coming right up. Of course I remembered. I apparently have a really good memory. Oh, I just remembered that the innkeeper seems to be a fae. It's what they talked about in an yeah. That's what the innkeep and one of the visitors, the regulars, old friends, talked about that innkeep is a fae. And something with the names. So for me, the innkeep, the names. Oh, okay, that's the wrong thingy because it prevents the charisma from going up. No. Might be good. No. Golden Brawler. We want more. Yes. So for me, the greatest mystery right now is who is the innkeeper? Who are we playing? That's very mysterious. Something tasty and strong, but hopefully not disastrous. Very tasty, very strong. You've really got the best drinks around. Happy to hear that, Clay. Yeah, you're bursting at the seams. How were the archives? Fun! Oh no. Were they? Mayhaps the bleak stalkers were bleak? Cute. Cute? Very. They told us where to find the entrance to the archives. But when we got there, we found it surrounded by bleak stalkers. They were quite numerous. And so taped. I decided to ask them if they could let us through. And I thought he might need some help with that. So I called on your honey flowers and I extended my divine light to... Okay. So I gave them honey flowers. Now, charisma? What was it? Made him glow softly, and they all flocked to him like moths to a gentle flame. Did you know they have velvet wings they can fold into their bodies? I didn't. That's fascinating. They were so cuddly and showed off their crawling skills in exchange for carrots. I asked them if they'd like to be our tour guides and they were so excited. They'd never been tour guides before and at first they thought it involve eating people. I might have acted a bit standoffish when trying to correct their misconception. Clay was able to convey the message much better. He's very good at explaining things, but not that great at understanding things. I think he really understands people. Hey, that's rude. I think he really understands people, and that helps him meet them where they are at. I try to. Everyone has their own way of understanding things. I think that's beautiful. I envy your empathetic approach to life, Clay. Ah, thank you, but you've got your own strength. Like how you're a master of strategy, or how you're so good at making people feel safe. I suppose we make a great team. Best, I might say. Best, I don't know, we have plenty of good teams in the NPC. Yes. We made a great team with the Bleakstalkers too. They led us right inside the archives, which were huge. Large parts of the Everbloom had collapsed, but even the explorable sections were unbelievably spacious. We had no time for proper tour, unfortunately. We had to make it back in time for the barbecue after all. That meant we had to be efficient during our search. Though we did take a break to admire the artist's hall the creatures excitedly led us to. We found abandoned pottery equipped that distracted us a little too much. Using more time than we perhaps appropriated, we molded tiny versions of the little critters as a gift to them. They loved them. Afterwards, we split up to cover more ground. Each of us was guided by a group of Bleakstalkers. Dangerous choice. That's when the monsters get you. That's what Clay said, so I enchanted the friendship bracelets. That way, they would always sense in which direction the other person was located. So neither of us would get lost. That's so cute. They actually wear the bracelets. I just noticed. Ah, it was so smart. It was very useful. I see you kept yours on. Nah, I did. They really help with navigating around the archives too. It's a beautiful place, you know. I mean, everything's overgrown with vines or withered and full of termites. Beautiful. But we could still tell how much care had gone into building it. Some of the tree branches still had leaves on them. And I saw a couple of stubborn lotus daisies trying to break through around the rocks. I taught the Bleakstalkers how to water them. They loved drinking out of the watering can, but they also enjoyed sharing their water with the lotus daisies. It's an achievement. Hopefully they grow stronger again soon. What a shame, all the effort that went into building the archives was for nothing. But it wasn't. It meant something to someone once. And I could still feel that love in it, even during our visit. Maybe it'll even bloom again. It's called the Everbloom, right? Like forever. I wonder who named it. We should go back sometime and see if we can find any information about the archivists. Oh? No. That's her word at Sunday. I bet they knew some great drinking games. Speaking of drinking, don't forget to drink. I hope you have some tea ready or something other to enjoy it this Sunday evening? No, day. Sunday day. Perhaps we should honor their contributions by studying the knowledge they left behind. Why not both? They should be people first, symbols second. Oh, yes, I guess both would work too. Good idea, Clay. What else did you find in the archives besides friends and the beauty and horrors of time, I mean? I got a little distracted when I asked our new friends to point me towards the cooking section. It was so vast. I found so many new bread recipes I can't wait to try out. I also found something for you. For me? Yes, a recipe from a book on mixology. First I thought about taking the whole thing along, but it was a giant tome and the Bleakstalkers were so attached to it. So I ripped out the page that looked the most interesting. We thought it would fit your repertoire. Last Whisper. I think it does. Thank you very much. Let me check. What's the Last Whisper? Oh. That looks deadly. The Last Whisper steals itself into your heart. It provides a boost to strength and speed and has a tough, if somewhat bitter aftertaste that will awaken your senses. Sometimes all you need is the bright balance between elegance and brute force, and the correct translation of an ancient recipe. That's... Wait a minute. Boosts strength and speed, but strength is only 1 up, and it's equal to defense and wisdom. I don't know if I would have thought about this stats if I would have only read the description. I probably would have thought that it was something like this, where it's 3 points at either strength or speed, and 2 points on the other one. Interesting. As for me, I asked them to lead me towards dangerous knowledge and soon found myself in a hidden study. The Bleakstalkers didn't want to go inside like they were scared of its contents, so I rewarded them with some treats and ventured inside alone. It was a complete mess, full of scriptures, scrolls and written ramblings that would be forbidden these days. A little exciting. And worrying. The papers I was able to translate spoke of the apocalypse, of the end of it all. There was research on the roots of the ether tree and how to unbind them, written with shaking hands and fading ink. That sounds indeed a bit scary. Was this more the scholarly or mad scientist type of research? Hard to tell, the lines tend to blur with blasphemy. Do you know a lot about the ether tree? Because Tia gave me a whole presentation about it. I wouldn't mind a refresher. Yes, please. The giant tree. Good start. A world tree, that means our world rests on it, in it, around it, somewhere? In it, mostly. Depends on who you ask. The dragons guard the tree because they created it, maybe, but definitely because they care for us. And since we live in it, it should keep existing as it does now, because no one wants their house to crumble. Information unlocked. Clay. A lot of people would get hurt if something happened to everyone's home. That's true, but luckily for us, damaging the ether tree isn't possible. It's larger than we could ever imagine. To us, it's really more of a concept than a tree. And the dragons defend it, despite their oath of neutrality. There's no easy foes. There's one way, The sigils of Alcahest. The what now? Sigils of Alcahest. They are the key to destroying the Ether Tree, according to the scrolls I studied under the archive's candlelight. Are they some sort of spells? More of a manual to a self-fulfilling prophecy. A way of breaking the cosmos in accordance with its own rules. For the tree to crumble, its foundation must be fractured. 5 sigils of Alcahest represent the 5 dragons, each of which must be damaged to topple our world's balance. Oh no, one of them already got damaged. Cassiopeia, the dragon of the night sky, got damaged when all the stars fell down. And probably, I don't know, but Leviathan sounds like the dragon for the seas. And there was a huge flood. So maybe that's 2 out of 5. That's a bit concerning. Only then can our cosmos reshape itself. Scrolls spoke of experiments for creating a sigil, unsuccessful experiments. That's reassuring. Not quite. They were only unsuccessful back then. Next to the notes of old, I found others written on cleaner, newer parchment with unfaded ink. Much of it was incomprehensible, written in languages I've never seen before, but various sketches of whales caught my eye, as did altered frostbite scrolls. That sounds unsettling familiar. Oh, Clay is trying the whole time. I fear that the starfall broke a sigil. By ripping holes into Cassiopeia's wings, it destabilized her flight. If she's damaged any further, time will be sent into disarray. Meanwhile, the tsunami, like I heard, didn't just plague the archives. The waves broke down the barriers between the primordial sea and the twilight chasm in ways never seen before. So that's 2 broken sigils? Not that big of a deal, that's not good. What an incredible understatement. To witness one such sigil fracture would be anxiety-inducing enough. Knowing that it has happened to 2 will keep me up for many nights. It's not 2, it's 3. 3? Alongside the notes, I found an old map with fresh markings. All the names were outdated, but the intention was clear, marked with the 5 interplanar portals. 30 years ago, their sudden appearance tore viscers into Gaia. I believe they were the first sigil. Oh. What? Were we responsible for it? Oh, you know what? I just noticed. I made myself another teapot, but I forgot to the candle underneath it, so it probably won't be warm for that long if I don't put fire underneath. But I noticed soon enough. Fine. Okay, but yeah, that's not good. Bad, right? Very. Who could have done this? I don't know, and why of all things? If the Ether Tree collapsed, or even shifted from its perfect balance, the destruction would end us all. Who would want that? No one thinking rationally, that's for sure. These are all could still be natural occurrences. I don't think so. No one thinking rationally, that's for sure. They might have a good reason for it. Maybe we can talk them out of it. I doubt it. Me too. Whoever it may be that's causing this, they only have 2 sigils left. War would be quite bad, right? Don't they say that waking the Elder Dragon will start the apocalypse? They do. I feel like there's too many ways to start the apocalypse. Maybe they're all connected and waking Ur will break the last sigil. Although I like to think breaking all the sigils is indeed impossible. Because it's impossible to reach Tuat in the spirit realm, correct? It's not exactly impossible. One can make it to the spirit dragon via the Astral Sea at the dawn of the dying moon. That's in 5 days, right? Yes, but worry not. To reach such a specific location within the astral realm, very specific rituals are necessary. And Gaia's portal to Cassiopeia is indispensable. That portal is located in and safely protected by the Aperture, the stronghold of the Order of Starlight. And its rituals must be performed with outstanding accuracy to withstand the treacherous astral current. Only the highest ranking members of the Order are privy to this knowledge. And I guarantee you, all of us would rather die than aid in the destruction of this world. If the rest of them are half as stubborn as you, I think we are well protected. Exactly. That's good then. The rest is worth. What's bad is that we don't know who's behind this. Or why, by the dragons and the endless horizon, anyone would desire something so vile. I can already sense your next quest. But can I offer you a drink first? Your throat must be dry from all this exposition. I wouldn't say no to a drink. Perhaps something that will keep my mind intact, defended from lunacy. I feel like I'm going mad. No more. Sounds like a very nifty drink to have. Protection. Is there a protection thing with mind? In mind? There is not. Okay, then you will get the first. I think the first snow would be. No. No. I can use this. And the defense coming right up. Is like one of those. Good boy. Good job, Anne. Good job. Isn't he cute? There you go. Delicious defense against the absurdity of evil plots. Thank you. This makes me feel a little less conspiratorial. Conspiratorial. I never seen this word before. I needed a breather. You know what else would make for a good breather? Soup. Nibbles barbecue? Exactly. You're right, that would be quite pleasant right now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the barbecue is happening today. Abel hasn't returned from their quest yet. Oh. What quest are they on? Are they still searching for Melly? Finding Melina. But we just saw Melly on the way here. Perhaps they found another quest while out? Heroism can be infectious like that. Inky, what kind of drink did you mix them? None. Maybe we should go look for them? Maybe so. Please do. No one has seen them in days. And the last thing I said to them, I'd hate for those words to stay the last. Please help me find them. Of course, I'm sure they could slay any monsters without us, but some extra hands couldn't hurt. But you have to deliver your apologies yourself. I'll slay that beast when it comes to it. Very well. But first we must solve our urgent sigil problem. I feel like we're just missing one piece. There's one piece. Hey Kyle. Seen you in forever. A piece of what? Cake? I'd like to order my usual cake, innkeeper. I don't serve cake, never have. Oh, maybe you should. Another delicious delicacy could be also still no blood. Aw. The sorrow of feeling almost equals the grief I felt after the vampire glitter competition of 1389. Oh. I had to run out of glitter. I could serve you one of my usual drinks to alleviate some of that heartache. It would be splendid. I liked something to enhance my immortal strength. No shopping bags shall hold me back today. Let's see what I can do. Kyle is so cute. He's always so happy and so confused. And he's a vampire. Where's the Swift Strike? Oh, that's the one. Oh no, strength. Ooh, how about the cursed coffee? When you appear inside the steaming chalice, looking at your own distorted reflection, you will find the darkest swirling depths. Blankness will be all-consuming, a gloom so bitter you might think you see the souls of the damned swimming inside. But really, you'll be looking at a strong. That sounds like a really good drink for our dear vampire. A bit of fake blood and some wisdom and some more wisdom. First coffee. There it is. Now we can see the animation for the first, I believe. Ah, yeah, with all the strength of a raging fire. You dear innkeeper, my blood is boiling with euphoria. Any particular reason for your shopping trip? A very particular one, dear innkeeper. It is a matter of life and death. I must head out to purchase this wondrous sustenance known as comfort food immediately. Do you know what comfort food is? I haven't the slightest idea. But it is rumored to restore your mortal's back to full health. I'm afraid Rhea will perish should she not receive it. That sounds serious. Has she fallen ill? A fatal case of something she called being in the zone. I assume it's highly dangerous. Does she have her period? She's refused to move away from her drawing board for over a year now. I don't... Oh, in the zone, she has a hyperfixation. I see. She even threw me out of the room upstairs when I offered her a blood pellet snack. How will her body handle another year without food? I have some good news for you. Rhea hasn't been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday. How fortunate. And as for your legendary item, you should ask her. Generally, everyone has a different idea what they consider comfort food. Wondrous. Though something tells me you should give her some time before you go back upstairs to ask. Why? Patience is on cooldown. Call it intuition. I don't think intuition is a very good name, innkeeper. Want to help me find a better one? Of course, I'll think of one before the next 80 years are up. Thank you. I shall remain for a while. And once I have acquired the correct comfort food, I will make sure my friend eats every last bite. Like a vampiric mother hen to her vampiric chick. Didn't know there were vampire chickens. There aren't. You know that for certain. Yes. I could have sworn the ones at my family's estate had fangs. Chickens can't develop teeth. And here I had thought we were comrades in blood hunger. Chickens are still very fascinating all on their own. Did you know they have very colorful dreams? Oh, that's nice. I once helped a wild hen with her dream journal. I'll introduce you to sometime. My favorite thing about chickens is that they purr when they're happy. What charming creatures. The more I learn, the more they remind me of vampires. So simple, sweet and ferocious, yet their origin harbors one of the greatest mysteries of life. What came first, the chicken or the egg? The egg. The chicken? Not going to weigh in? I am intellectually withdrawing myself from the conversation. But unlike this unsolved mystery, I know how vampires were created. Would you mind elaborating? Weren't you intellectually withdrawing? As a cleric of Cassiopeia, humility is a lifelong objective that I strive towards. As such, I must admit when I need to concede words spoken in haste. Which would be now, I suppose. Please, Kyle, if you would mind expanding on what you just said. Oh, let's check real quick on the new things. We got some insight on Elythia. Her bravery verges on obsession, but maybe it's just to stroke her own ego. She presumably has never taken a break in her whole life and probably never will. Let's just hope her tendencies to overwork herself won't get the best of her. Lately, she seems to be warming up to the thought of relying on others. And new insight on Faye. Even a big guy like him needs a bit of encouragement and positive reinforcement. I think he and Miss Anwar are definitely a good team. They even have matching friendship bracelets, or they just have to wear them. They also love good food and would never want to miss a delicious barbecue. A new rumor. To reach what one has to go through a number of overly complicated rituals. Good thing no cleric would ever aid in some. That's absolutely not foreshadowing. Certainly, Kyle will elaborate now. It must have been over 5 centuries ago when a scholar stole some of the immortal blood of the dragons. The scholar offered it to Queen Annabeth, who would become the vampire's monarch. I never heard of Queen Annabeth. I think it was just the plot of a really challenging board game, Kyle. You're sure? Wait. It doesn't sound like a board game at all. Are we gaslighting Kyle? I have the feeling we're gaslighting Kyle. Oh, you're right. Oh, are we? So then, Mike was real after all? Mike? Yes, it's all coming back to me now. The first vampire that walked this world was the infamous vampire. But most of us call him Mike. Ah, okay, maybe we didn't gaslight. Maybe because whatever his name is right now. Dave, I guess? Was it Dave? He found the vial of blood from the first Mike when he did a quest for he had a very close connection to the spirit dragon and his domain. Eventually Mike struck a deal with Tuat. In exchange for guarding the dragon's realm, he would get to live forever. But that didn't work out, I guess. Old Mike didn't read the fine print. The spirit dragon turned out to be a trickster, who had turned him into a new form of undead creature, invulnerable to age and disease, but still weak to the blade. Blood was the only thing he could stomach to consume, and with time even sunlight became intolerable. Mike was no longer welcome among the living, but the dead didn't want him either. And that's how the first vampire was created. Fascinating. There is so little known about the spirit dragon and his realm. Just how do you possess knowledge that's considered ancient by today's standards? What knowledge? Knowledge you just told us about. Ah, I stumbled upon it in a grimoire I bought the other day at the local bookstore. Nope, that was the vampire romance book Lynn recommended to you. Try again. But of course. Dear Evelyn was such a historic fanatic. How could I not pick up on a few stories? That was one of her favorites. I still dream of her deathly beautiful countenance as she narrated tales until the intruders stopped screaming. She always told the story of our progenitor, Mike, so softly. He would cradle a vial of his blood and her tone would turn so reverent. A secret to share just with me, she would say. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to break the last oath between us as well. I'm sure we can help you keep the secret, right? Secret between new friends. The secrecy is how we can repay you for sharing this with us, then so be it. If secrecy. Since you seem to have been very close to her, I wanted to let you know we traveled past Marrow Castle on our way back. It looked awfully damaged. The destruction looked fresh, looked so fresh. If only we had passed by earlier. I even spotted a heavily armored silhouette a short distance away from what remained of the castle walls. This doesn't seem to concern her at all now that she knows that Mike had an oath with the spirit dragon, and that's the one. That should be the last sigil to break, and it seems like it would be connected, and maybe the armored creature is very suspicious. Maybe. But hey, maybe I'm just paranoid. And try to find a hint of the delusion. We hurried over as quickly as possible, but the shadow was gone by the time we got there. As it was, only rubble remained. Was my dear Evelyn unharmed? We don't know. The castle looked abandoned, like a ruin. My Evelyn, what horrid fiend could have inflicted such damage? Must have fought back fiercely. May her opponent suffer twice the damage they inflicted upon her. What I wouldn't give to know her safe. I think I need to go ask Rhea about her comfort food. Is he trying to just forget about it? Despite his short and often fragmented memory, he has extensive knowledge of the origins of all vampires, which could be expected when you're a vampire yourself, I suppose. Even though he still seems to be caught up in his long-lost marriage, he really took a liking to the person who dug him up. Yes. Let's give him some time to come to terms with what he just learned. Helen. Hey, Scully. Greetings, brave adventurers. They are both living as well. Oh. Living and not living. Great tomorrow, innkeep. There seem to be a few more bones than usual with you, Scully. You observe correctly, my friend. They are wonderful parting gifts, aren't they? Wow. Oh, they look happy, both of them. I handed them. But somehow it's like maybe there's no bad thing to choose? I don't know. Had to bring me up to speed, Lynn. That explains woefully little, Scully. Bring me to speed. Nah, you'd survive being left hanging for a few more minutes. You're bullying me. You're bullying your innkeeper, Lynn. Patience, young innkeep. Scully has been waiting to tell you the story since we left the Paywoods. I will try to compose myself, for this tale deserves the cracking of every last one of my rhetorical knuckles. Let us recount our tale probably, Hang on. I think I could go for one of your drinks first. It can be arranged. Something to keep my strength up. I didn't get to flex my muscles much during our quest. Good one might net you a good one might net you. Sorry. No pressure, Lynn. Okay, strength, huh? It's the sailor's courage. I'll give. Nope. Good. Well, for the one charisma. One. There you go. A great drink for a great story. And you're lucky? I'd like to think luck has nothing to do with it. Perhaps not. I might have something else to cheer you up. Oh? Ellie's back. Oh! Relieved? Like a great sword's been lifted off my shoulders. Is she alright? It's alright, yeah. Maybe not so much. Maybe. Who would have thought that such a fearless warrior never learned how to... But I am sure her newly found family will teach her eventually. Seems like the lone wolf is not so lonely after all. Lynn definitely lives up to her Baba's heritage, even if she herself doesn't see it yet. Yes, though you might prefer to see for yourself. She and Dave left me their address to give to you. Who? Ah, you know them. Ah, right, got it. Only one person would fit such an uninspiring name. Oh, that's mean. I better have apologized to Melly, or else you'll have to find out the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting too long. Don't need to tell me that. People isn't back. Then? No. You are taking their time. Feel like looking for them yet? No. They are capable. Just my patience is starting to wear thin. You had some to begin with? You're pretty chatty for someone within great sword distance. Right. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully? With an offer like that, my friend, how can a skeleton say no? Perhaps something to enhance my aura. I would like to do the proclamation of the tale proper justice. I'm sure you will. I'm pretty sure you will, even without my help. But I can give you a bit more character. Just or a tiny bit more. This and more defense for whatever. Here you go. Please enjoy. Oh my. They say manners maketh man, but this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I can almost feel the warmth of flesh on my bones again. A pleasure to be of service. Our quest was confusing, inspiring. My favorite flavor of quest. Not enough fighting in my opinion. Felt like my muscles were wasting away on the way back here. But the most important muscle of all received a superb workout. The brain. Metaphorically for me, of course. I've been wondering about that actually. No. We're not even gonna start on that topic. You have to agree, my friend. Let's not get distracted. Though I would be delighted to share my theories with you, innkeeper. Let me know when you have an hour to spare, or 5. Now back to the task at hand. Started by making our way westward, though our progress was... Any complications? Yes, quite a few. It's a new animation, huh? What happens with this mustache? Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant about the plight of the Fizzoan farmers. The less than ideal weather conditions. The flood that ruined a lot of crops. And now this pesky undead problem. I was stricken with empathy for their struggle. The least we could have done was offer up our means of transportation for any soul looking for a better life further north. So we switched carriages. 3 times. By the 3rd time we had gotten so far, of course, it took us a whole day just to get back on track, on foot. But once our hike was over, we did get to spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Curlin's cousin, Lady Danica. It was nice, I guess. The cousin with the undead snail problem, yes? Did you manage to liven up that garden for her? Sure did. Just had to set out some cabbage to lead them somewhere we wouldn't be damaging any crops, and it was just one magnificent strike. Truly a sight to behold. It was just some undead snails, no need to have gotten so excited. To match the excitement, Lady Danica served us some positively delightful cups of tea. Better than any companion finger sandwiches were some new facts I had gleaned from observing the snails. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted nothing like real animals, of course, but somehow I was stuck with empathy for their plight. They unconsciously seek out a manner of instinctual action, despite the lack of anything to grant them a conscious objective. Is there a more transparent yearning for purpose than that? My apologies. It appears that what they say about old age is true. Can't help but philosophize. And you couldn't help but relate? In a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own or just a post-mortem reflex of these old bones. Perhaps even my thirst for knowledge. And yet your enjoyment of it seems genuine. Truly, innkeeper, you have a way with words. Just lots of experience. Though that may be my worries seem rather foolish now. I count myself as quite fortuitous that despite all that my memory lacks, I can delight in learning it all again. Does it really matter then where such an urge comes from? Anyhow, my apologies, Dame Curlin. I completely derailed our epic tale. Allow me to make up for it by continuing post-haste. We departed after that lovely cup of tea and finally headed for the Pale Woods. Lady Danica provided us with a cart and a trusty steed A cow with the most lovely temperament. Nice. The name is Liselotte. Aw, that's a beautiful name for a cow. I have a cow in house named Lotte. And I like it. You know what? I could say she's named Liselotte and Lotte is just for a diet. That would be possible. But I will, before I continue, I will make a short break. Maybe 3 minutes. And then we are back after those 3 minutes. Okay. Then right back. Hello, hello, I'm back again. I hope you used the time to do a quick stretch. Something new to drink or something like that. Important, yes, yes. Yes, okay. Continue. We got a cow named Lieselotte. We made sure to greet the gentleman that passed us on our way to the woods. What a magnificent shadow armor he was wearing. Something about it felt oddly familiar. And perhaps it was only my hope that we would look just as gallant after our quest. Lieselotte valiantly took us to the edge of the forest, where maliciousness permeated the very air we breathed. What he means is it stunk. It stunk. Really bad. Really bad. We left Lieselotte there, sparing her the stench seemed like the right thing to do. And forth we ventured. Didn't take a long time to find what we were looking for. The place was crawling with them, which also explained the, well, for some reason, the miasma didn't seem to bother me. Most respectfully, you don't have a nose. Oh, of course. Anyways, there was a veritable horde before us, an army of undead creatures shambling their way through the forest. One, not three at a time. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. I was itching to tear into them. But remembering the plan, I stepped back. With a hand on my greatsword. A crucial part of successful negotiation is that you don't go into it blind. So we observed. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They weren't just stumbling around senselessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader. A representative. Representative? That simplified things considerably. Holy canoe. My first course of action was clear. I can read, I swear. It's just the pronunciation is difficult. I let Dame Curlin know of my intentions. Seemed reasonable enough. While I circled the group to get the leader off the front, she remained hidden in the shadows of the thicket. I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open and respectful disposition. I suppose they were not open and respectful in return? Nope. Before I could even react, the skeleton had bitten down on Scully's arm. Agony? Is what I would have said if I hadn't been protected by my frost armor, your excellent drink mixing skills. And your excellent drink mixing skills. Always glad to hear my drinks are protecting my clients on their quests. But they're just bones. I don't know why they need protection. My friend, your drinks are astonishingly potent. Maybe too potent. As soon as the undead creature bit down, their teeth shattered upon impact. The leader recoiled immediately. All the others surrounding us froze. The leader fell to the ground, crawling their face with their hands. Curiously, when they regained composure, their expression was filled with joy. I had no idea how you can read an expression on a skull. They were actually quite expressive for a skeleton. Skeletons definitely do have expressions. Mostly express themselves through vibes. That sounds like some of your usual shit. But this time, I'm almost willing to believe you. Excuse me, but what exactly are vibes, my friend? Have fun explaining that one. I guess you can think of them as some kind of aura that someone gives off. Fascinating. That sounds quite powerful. Could one harvest them like magic? Let's get back to the story. The teeth shattering was quite worrying. It made me re-examine the bite marks on the trees around us. Peculiarly, the bite marks here were quite a bit more shallow than we had seen in the other parts of the forest. Which means all those under creatures had severe dental issues. The leader was was give me a second. There is a frog in my throat. Is this what you're saying in English as well? I don't know, but it's a German saying. Have a frog in one's throat if you can't talk correctly, because there's the voice is cracking. Okay. The leader was so happy because the frost armor's chill was dulling their pain. The other thieves were also in truly poor condition, and looking at their behavior, that seemed to be causing them severe pain. Coupled with their hunger for trees, it became a never-ending circle of suffering. It should have never gotten so bad. I asked them why they hadn't reported the issue to their necromancer. It was clearly starting to impact the fulfillment of their objective. That got them really heated. They tried to rip Scully apart again, but Dame Curlin skillfully resolved the situation with a bit of intimidation. It turns out they didn't even have dental. Okay, Curlin. I'm with Scully on this one. They had no benefits, nothing. They were just expected to be quiet and follow orders. That doesn't sound right to me. It's a scam, that's what it is. I didn't know Undead had rights. Like workers. It's kind of funny. No sick leave, no compensation, no PTO. They didn't want to hear it. We're doing what we love. We don't need any fancy benefits. But you should have seen the state they were in. They couldn't even take a proper chomp out of the tree's outer bark anymore. With what would happen when their teeth deteriorated and even further? Their necromancer would replace them with another undead creature in a heartbeat. Oh, that's too real of a metaphor. Metaphor? Whatever. That was when Scully really got them, I think. The words were just pouring out of my mouth and I was elated they were the right ones. The light reflecting off the frost armor really dazzled them too. Oh no. Any skeleton worth their calcium should be able to acquire such armor. They need it. They needn't be bound by such a neglectful necromancer. My apologies. It appears I somewhat lost my composure just now. You might soon be contacted to host the first you gathering in Keeper? Union of the Undead. Yufu 1755 never forgot your roots. They are welcome to visit anytime. I think they really want to improve their situation. Most respectfully, they promised to leave the Palewoods alone as well. One of us Yufu's goals is to find a more sustainable way to deal with their obsession eventually. They are hidden for their necromancer now. There are a bunch of demands to settle. They graced us with a great deal of parting gifts before we left. We got the hallux that broke off of one of them when they attacked Dame Curlin. Their leader gave me the teeth we couldn't put back into their skull. Oh, and this eyeball. Is it somewhere in my layout? I'm overjoyed we managed to resolve our quest in a peaceful manner. No, I can't find anything. But they are talking about no teeth, no bone. Can't deny your resolution was pretty effective. Ah, good to know you're both happy with how it ended. Those are the outcomes I most enjoy hearing about from my patrons. Oh, but we did get your something else as well, innkeeper. Right. Here. The trees looked really chewed on and dead. But the berries seemed like they were thriving. They are the ones Elfie was going on about. Not like they're here to appreciate them now. I guess you can have them. Just set some aside to make Fable a drink when they come back. Sounds fair. Ghost berries. Also, while I was plucking the berries, the spirits of the trees gave us a little keepsake. Because they were so glad we stopped all that gnawing. Lately I don't have any more storage space left in my head. So we wanted you to have it as well. Now we can always indulge in sweet memories whenever we visit. Where is it? Can't. I think I know just the place for it. Thank you very much. Ellie, you ever thought about becoming an advocate for this kind of stuff? Not that I can usually stand them, but you seem to really care about all this. Oh no, I'm but a mere heap of bones here to learn all I can. But it's a great gentleman's way to speak out when evil is committed in front of you. So I don't suppose I will stop doing just that anytime soon. Sounds good to me. I still wonder what all those undead creatures were doing there. No idea, we didn't ask. Hunger? Seemed to be heading north before we talked to them. Maybe they were searching for more trees? The Pale Woods is one of the largest forests in Fesor. I don't see a reason for them to leave the area before it was barren. Unless they were ordered to. Don't they typically come with a necromancer attached? You don't suppose that gentleman we encountered outside the woods could have been that very necromancer? I don't think farmers wear armor like what you described. Oh, if I had known what a dastardly negligent necromancer they were, I would never have offered that greeting. Just realized where they could have been heading. It's true there aren't many woods around here that compare to the Pale Woods. But that giant root in the capital must look pretty good to some tree-obsessed undeads. There might be tons more heated there even now. Indeed. High fiber risks. Okay, wait a minute. What giant root? Can't remember. It's just too many information. Let's read the. Oh, they look like little ghosts with faces. Ghostberry makes you invisible. Ninja, welcome. You just got the ghost berries. Ghost berries are nearly translucent and only grow deep within the moon swamp for a few months every year. They are safe to eat, but rather sour to taste. Okay. So what kind of rumor did we get right now? These undead can't seem to get enough fiber. What better tree to chomp down on than the ether tree itself? What could possibly go wrong? Wait a minute. There it is. The capital is wrapped in roots protected by the divine. According to a myth as ancient as time, those are the roots of the ether tree. The capital? What's the capital? Whatever. Maybe it's a whole thing. Just to clarify, you believe hordes of undead creatures are marching towards the capital? Well, towards the roots would be my guess. I see. They're heading towards Themis to gnaw at the divine roots, as if to have a tea party. Fell the ether tree. Precisely. Oh no. Oh, welcome, welcome. Take a seat, thanks. Let me see. What are I eating? I forgot. Famous. This is the capital. That is. Nope, nope, nope. Please get a... Oh, then what is it? Oh no. Okay, then it here. That's Themis. Themis, the capital of the Republic, lies at the heart of the realm. This majestic city has a unique architectural style, with several large houses, cathedrals, temples, and an enormous clock tower at the center. The capital was built around the root. Oh, I see. So the roots were there before the capital was built. The capital was built around the roots of the ether tree that are visible at the alleged very center of Gaia. Oh, parts of the city were built entirely into the holy tree, though some of the roots remain untouched due to their toughness and the people's general unwillingness to permanently destroy any parts of the holy sanctuary. I hope so. The mood of the Themis is a diverse mix of cultures, trade. Okay. So the dead were here. Those are the pale. They are right. In the villages of the West Coast Republic. Okay, well, I don't read all of this right now. See this? Read it real quick myself. And we'll drink some tea. Okay. And the tavern is... Yeah. Yes, here it is. The Ashen Grove is the largest forest on the continent, but the Pale Woods are also not that tiny. I see. Precisely. Not that such an action alone could destroy the whole thing, but it would certainly do some damage. What are you talking about? As I just stated, someone is trying to destroy the ether tree. The starfall, the primordial fluid, even the interplanar portals, it's all part of a big plot. Was that not clear? No. Excuse me, you just found out because you were in the library. How could Lynn know? Oh my, that's awful. And insane, if true. Is it working? Unfortunately so, or do you see stars in the night sky? I mean, there's one. There used to be more. And we don't know who's behind it yet either. Well... Curlin, Mr. Scully, the gentle person you greeted outside of the woods, you thought he might be a necromancer? He certainly bore the armor of one. He seemed like he wanted to kill everyone. Not particularly, though it can be hard to tell sometimes. Lightness and the desire of homicide aren't necessarily mutually exclusive. Necromancers resurrect dead things to make undead creatures. Indeed they do. So, Sally, you were resurrected, right? Do you remember anything about it? Well, I admit, at first I recalled very little from the start of my new life. I mostly stumbled about trying to remember my manners, but my memories are rather the memories of my body, which I suppose are also my memories, have been getting clearer lately. Let me try to focus my thoughts. I believe I awakened in the archives, in the Everbloom. The Everbloom? Did you encounter any bleak stalkers? Why, I did indeed. They seemed very hungry for my bones. Such interesting creatures, they remind me of the old intellect wombats. Do those beasts still roam Fizur? No. What are intellect wombats? Priorities, dear? Scully, who woke you up? Ah, the gentleman of fine age. I believe he was there to do research? I remember candles held over notes scribbled on paper, ink stains on fingertips. He must have found me near my friend's study. I remember I was looking for her there when, after I woke, I simply left. How rude and uninquisitive of me. I should have asked what he was researching. I could have helped. Be glad you did not aid him. We found his notes. They spoke of the destruction of the universe. Did the guy from the woods remind you of the one in the archives? Now that you mention it, wasn't conscious enough to recognize faces when I rose, but I knew the armor looked familiar. How? I think I saw it when I first reopened my eyes. Metaphorically, of course, I no longer have eyelids. The necromancer is behind all this. You trying to break the sigils just to get to Tuat, the spirit dragon, and the realm of death? Sigils? Are you perchance speaking of the sigils of Alcahest? My friend was researching them once. I always thought them a wild figment of her imagination. Seems like they're not, unfortunately. Do necromancers usually want to destroy Tuat? No, but they do defy his laws of life and death. Perhaps he craves access to all the souls the spirit dragon guards. Or he plans to destroy death once and for all with his perversions. But, my dearest, to destroy Tuat one must find him first. That in itself would be quite the impossible task, no? Not exactly. The spirit realm is well protected, but there are ways to get to it. Can you kill death? I don't know, but merely attempting it sounds disastrous. Miss Arthur, Mr. Moore, what is the god of death? No matter how insane the necromancer, no one could possess a weapon powerful enough to fight a god. Only weapons made by dragons can harm them, we all know this. You mean like Ur's great axe? Ah, a weapon forged by the dragons, meant only for their claws. The axe. It could certainly cut through the barrier between the astral sea and the upper world, if not through Tuat himself. Would stealing an axe from a dragon count as a sigil? Alright, you lost me again. I talked about this already, keep up. I'll explain later. It might count as a sigil if it awakens or damages their plane. Ur should not be awakened under any circumstances. Nor should their legendary weapon fall into the hands of a mere mortal. My, this is quite concerning. I'm right here with you. I'm right there with you. I wouldn't worry about it too much. What happens if I'm right here with you? Seems like too insane of a plot. Even for some big bad evil guy. That's the one that wrote us the letter. One that's on the back. There it is. It's the letter. We don't like them that much. Oh, we are with them. We are also right. They always seem to be reaching for some new hates in their beasts. If we are correct, this one plans to steal Ur's weapon, break their sigil, and then destroy Tuat. Dragons be with us. What about the undead creatures marching towards the capital? They must be a distraction, a way to keep anyone who would interfere off his back. Quite a dangerous distraction, if you ask me. Those poor husks shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either way, should they? No. And those virtual surges of gold says you keep talking about to do what? Destroy the tree? Wait a minute. Got some new info on Scully. He's very interested in studying other undead since he came back conscious instead of being a lifeless puppet. He tried to strike up conversation with other zombies and even unionized with them. Now he is committed to fighting for better working and unliving conditions for the undead. Nice. The undead marching towards the capital are mere distractions. Unfortunately, that does not make them any less dangerous. The spirit realm rests above all others in the canopy of our world. If what we believe to be this monstrous plan succeeds, it will collapse down onto the rest of the ether tree. Not only would that free all dead souls, it would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, and everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Not to mention, Tuat might die. I don't think I have to explain to you why dying would be a bad thing. Once again, can he die? Wouldn't risk it. No, I believe this. A lot of this has to be limited somewhat, no? Perhaps to the transitional period between the astral moon and the dying moon? Only then would the veil between Cassiopeia and Tuat be thin enough for a ritual of such magnitude to succeed. Wait, what you mean is this can only happen the night between the 35th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Tuat? Is this like Halloween? It sounds like. So it can only work in 4 days or next year. Precisely. I guess you can't have a ritual without unnecessarily complicated rules. It is common courtesy. Clay, I've been wondering, remember that man we saw on our way back near Marrow Castle? Yes, do you think he might have been the same guy? I do. Strange armor sounds familiar, as does the convenient proximity destruction. And more so, the blood of the first vampire Kyle spoke of. Part of the ritual to safely traverse to the Astral Sea involves having an associate anchor for your destination. Find what you need something connected to him. Like the blood of a vampire eternally bound to him. Yes, maybe our villain got his hands on it. Perhaps he knows more of Cassiopeia than I anticipated. All this out of context, giving me a headache. And the innkeep got me another drink to spare to help with all this mess. Something powerful enough to get me through this. Anything for you, Lynn. Oh my. That was, I don't know, that escalated quite quick, isn't it? Didn't it? Hey. Get in there. I need some strength. Let me be in real quick. I put all the strings I have in. Enjoy. I think you just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot. Anytime. So, this madman, if he can't get the eggs, he can't kill the spirit dragon, right? Correct. Great, let's stop him from getting the eggs then. Great idea. No. Now, how do we do that? Well, first the necromancer needs to find it. For that, he'd have to get to Ur's realm. To the portals, that is entirely within the realm of possibility. One would simply have to journey through one of the portals to the Twilight Chasm, and then enter the endless cave through the nightmare. Nothing easier than that. Didn't Melly see some weird new bone way marks near the Twilight Chasm portal in the moon swamps? Could they be there to remind someone, say a necromancer, of the way to the portal? They could. Good, the moon pools are much easier to reach than Boreas. We should catch the necromancer before he ventures into the chasm, and most certainly before he gets the egg. Great, let's go beat his... Hold on. What if he's right? Huh? I kinda wanna know what they are. Don't? I mean, what if there's a point to all of them? No one goes this far for nothing. Plenty of people do horrible things for terrible reasons. Even noble reasons don't make horrible things good. Regardless of our sympathy for his motives, we shouldn't rush into this immediately. This all calls for a backup plan. If we don't manage to stop him from getting the weapon, we stand no chance in a fight against him. Lynn looks so happy. That kinda takes me off. Even our divine strikes would be no match, Mr. That is true. We would need an incredible powerful weapon to match his. Not sure if it's enough, but I do have this sword I got from... Let me see. This remarkable craftsmanship, infused with minor divine powers, incredible. But I'm afraid even this cannot rival the Great Axe in any capacity. What if it is mixed? What if it was mixed with dragonfire? What? You happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, but I know where we can find some. The ever-burning flame in the highlands is dragonfire. The one you wanted to see, Tia. I think now might be a good time for that. You're right, the dragonfire merged with Curlin's blessed sword. It wouldn't be as powerful as the axe, but it might give us a fighting chance. Rumor unlocked Fury backup plan. We had a master craft forge it, that is. Rhea, she's a blacksmith. She would be great for her competition, for sure. If he cares enough, you're right, there's no one better for the job. I'm sure she'd love to forge such a weapon, and I'm sure you can convince her of the importance. You got that right. Leave the blacksmith recruiting to me. Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Having her on our side makes me even more confident that we can stop this necromancer. I have the utmost faith in us. And I know the Apache and its astral portal are well protected even if we should fail. Though I don't believe we will. Because I know I'm strong enough to best this battle, and that clay is as well. And the others too. Yes, the others too. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough. Don't worry, there's a lot of people we can ask for help. Like you. Like me. Ask away. I knew we could count on you. You collect everything we talk about, right? I try my best. Would you write us up 2 quests for all this? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. Good idea, young man. Plus, that will give us an excuse to have your drinks help us. Not that you need an excuse, but I appreciate you following my rituals. Let's see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning. I trust in you as you trust in us. Not at all. Cautiously, deeply. We trust deeply in it. Yes. Deeply and with the knowledge that together we are strong. We'll see you in the morning then. Carlin, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before we make you to do our persuasion work for us. You got that right. Let's go. I cannot miss out on one more possible detail. Can't miss out on more possible details. I shall see you in the morning. Yep. Thank you for all your help. Let's save the world, alright? Let's click. I'm still not sure what our intent. Didn't say that the first flame Leviathan ever bestowed upon mankind still burns in the temple in the highland. First thing to reach toward. Nope, that's the thing. One Colin's great sword once belonged to his grandmother. Allegedly, it's a gift from themselves. True. There it is. That only a weapon forged with dragonfire can resist another draconic power. Hopefully, the ever-burning flame lives up to its name. The first one. Spear of Dragonfire. Only a weapon forged in Dragonfire could ever dream to hold up against the legendary Great Axe of Ur. Luckily, a temple in the highlands houses the ever-burning flame, an ancient gift from the dragons that'll come in handy right about now. And what better sword to reshape with this flame than another gift from the Realm Keepers, and heirloom passed down to Curlin with heroism scorched into its very essence. Okay. This, the enemy aims for the destruction of the Ether Tree. He needs the Great Axe or to collapse the Spirit Realm onto the rest of the tree. To reach toward one has to go through a number overly complicated. That's a good thing. No cleric. No, that's not. Nope. Bonus plane of Ur can be accessed through the Nightmare and a plane that can be entered through the portals of Legend has it the Great Axe of Ur lies hidden somewhere deep inside subterranean caves. It's an unimaginable powerful weapon. Third one. Twilight Shade. World calamity is imminent. But there is one last way to save it. The only weapon strong enough to harm Tuat and the Ether Tree is the legendary Great Axe of Ur, and the personification of evil wants it desperately. But first, we don't know that. But first, he must make it through the Twilight Chasm, and for that he needs a portal. Sounds like a good location to stop him, right? Can I make another quest? Ooh. Capital is wrapped in roots, and the undead marching towards the capital are more distraction. These undead can't seem to get enough fiber. 3 quests, 1 night. Wow. The Dead Parade. Dead Parade. Horde of Undead is approaching the capital. Their insatiable hunger for the local flora leads them to the exposed roots of the ether tree, and therefore to the capital of since it lies nested in the safety of the roots. This is a mere distraction, so the necromancer can fulfill his true plan, but the undead still must be stopped before they hunger for flesh once more. Okay. Twilight Seniors. Well, hello there. Good morning. Slept well? That greeting ain't gonna do, innkeep. Give me your best line. I hear them all today. Top of the morning to you, adventurers. Go on. Peace and contentment be upon you, travelers. Sweet water and good berries, friends? Alright, enough. You seem to be in high spirits. Not often you get the chance to work on the project of a lifetime. I'm glad you're so passionate about this. Hope you didn't give Lynn too hard of a time convincing you. Nah. Once I mentioned Dragonfire, it would have been harder to stop her from going on the quest. Was just enough to find her. Didn't take you for a nighttime soup enjoyer. Not, usually. I can persuade it though with the right soup and company. Ah, that would be Kyle, I assume. I assume your quest for comfort food turned out successful? Not at all. It was thwarted by the shadow of night. Dearest Rhea promised we shall endeavor to make shortbread another day when the sun is high in the sky. And the stores are open. Rhea grew up in a realm of myth and legends, the subterranean caves, the realm of Ur themselves. Oh, lately she seems to be warming up to some Gaian company and even teams up with the other adventurers. Speaking of warm, she's always down for some hearty soup, but her comfort food is freshly baked shortbread. I see. The quest you already read? I need to make that sword first though. Did Curlin update you on what's at stake? You did? Those sigils of alcoholic just won't know what hit them when they see my newly forged weapon. Sigils of alcohol. Gesundheit. It's German. Oh, bless you. So I assume you've worked out the game plan? More or less? Not like we've got a lot of info in that quest of yours. I'm sorry. You worked with what you had. We manage. Though that ever-burning flame of Leviathan. Leviathan? Leviathan. Sounds more like a myth than something real. Sounds exactly like something you need for a mythical weapon capable of saving the world. Ha! Are you sure you're okay with reforging your sword for this cure? Yes, it's the right thing to do. That wasn't what I was asking about. Believe me, I know a thing or two about the importance of an hay room. It's fine. It's just... I wonder if I'd still feel the same connection to my Baba when I look at the sword afterwards. Eventually, everything she gazed at in life will be gone. You think she'd like looking at the sword of Merlin the hero? That has quite a wonderful ring to it. I didn't know your grandma, but reforging that sword with dragonfire to save the world, I think she would have been mighty proud. And I make sure that weapon is the best anyone's on this side of the ether tree. You have a competition to win after all. Exactly. I've been thinking all night about what techniques to use. The design ain't exactly final, but I'll finish it during our trip to the Highlands if I'm fast enough. Ria, are you doing okay? I never heard of giving someone time to think. You seem to be putting a lot of pressure on yourself. This can't just be some simple run-of-the-mill weapon, and there's so much to decide before starting the forging process. Hidden, Quenchant, Tavern, and the 5 American heat treatment techniques. And the 5... wait. It could actually work. I'm surprised you still remember those. Certainly, you were very passionate about the method. That he remembers such details is I'm just stoked that you get a weapon made by you. If it's you, I know my Baba's sword is in good. You seem to have the foraging part covered. Anything planned for the rest of the quest? Right. Since we don't really know much about who or what might be guarding the flame, we're taking Hex along. Hex? Oh, Hex, the wizard. Did we encounter any defenses of the magical sword? As for how to get to the Highlands, Clay and Tia couldn't come along, so let's hope Baya is up for helping us with her travel thing. Seems like you've got your bases covered. You as the main fighter, Rhea as the craftsmaster, X and Baya as magical support, and Kyle as... I'm afraid I won't be able to fill a role this time, Innkeeper. I tried to distract myself, but the mere thought of dear Evelyn hurt and alone, or worse, struck me with a torment strong enough to make even this undead heart bleed with worry. No matter what transpired between us, all I craved was to know her safe. But to allow my dear friends to march into danger alone was no less distressing. It was almost inconsolable the entire evening. I didn't want to choose one side only to lose the other forever. That's when I slammed my empty bowl of soup down on the table between us. We weren't gonna go off and die just because he took his eyes off of us for a few days. And yet, that very fate had struck me several times in the past. I said, well, to what be damned if I never get to see me master. Doesn't matter if I have to chew my way through that tree myself. But the dead have a taste for bark anyways. It was as if those words washed away most of the anguish that was ailing my soul. Surely it was time to believe in the future. And to reconcile with the past I left behind, all for my most cherished people. As long as I didn't forget all along the way. But we found a workaround for that. Flashcards. I just need to pull them out and be greeted by the wonderful cards prepared for me by Rhea and Curlin. Even though they may be far from me. That sounds great, Kai. There's one about you as well. I'm honored. Seems like you thought of everything. Hopefully. Some help from your drinks would be mighty appreciated nonetheless. Oh no. Anything particular in mind? Some fire resistance seems like it'll come in pretty handy. About right. That does sound could focus on agility if we are already going that direction. Don't think we want to take whatever traps we run into head on. And add some strength as well. Anything we can't avoid. That and the fire resistance should definitely help with forging the weapon as well. Oh, the ghost berry I brought you yesterday. I wouldn't mind some invisibility either. It might give us some imaginative ways to deal with whatever challenges we end up facing. Concentrating on intelligence to take full advantage of that sounds like a good option too. Would like that. I bet. Knowing him, there's an equal chance of his ideas going right or horribly wrong. If things go south, we need the charm to talk our way out of anything. In this way, dear Evelyn will stunned by my most captivating entrance. Sounds decent. Our intelligence would also help with figuring out those techniques you mentioned. And my design, I guess. Alright, Inkeep. It sounds good. Both of those. You look like you're bursting to help us out with this. Is it going to be dexterity with some strength as backup and fire resistance? Or would we approach this with intelligence, a small dose of charisma in case things go really wrong? And some handy invisibility? Well, if you're asking me... No... Before we mix this... These really look very cute. Before we mix this, I will probably do a bit longer break for like minutes. So, grab a snack, stretch, open the window, something like that. I will be back in 10 minutes. Hello, hello. I'm back. Um. Okay. I forgot to bring a new cup of tea. So. Thank you. Okay, which should we take? Well, for now, I always the money route. I mean, to be able to hide, be able to go away and be fireproof seems very good, but if you're brainy enough to find other solutions, you might not need those. But if those fail, you're kinda yeah. So yeah, the brainy thing it is, probably. Brainy and charismatic with a what is it on the map? Ah, that's the Dragonfire one, because the quest is taken. I think it's now pinned on here. Dragon Temple of Ur. Oh, I see. Yeah. Let's quickly read the description. Cloaked between several cliffs across the outspread woods on the eastern half of the island lies an old temple dedicated to the elder dragon Ur. While the temple is not yet abandoned, it is an ancient, a relic of eras gone by. Mossy statues of ancient noble dragons guard the entrance to this majestic temple. Murals carved into its walls tell stories about legends of yore. It is well defended and not open to most travelers, sparking rumors of what might be hidden inside. Varika. In the rugged landscape of the city of Varika, example of resilience. Old stone walls surround the city and protect the inhabitants from all the dangers they might face. With their reputation as strong and capable fighters, however, the people of Varika don't really need any additional protection. In the fall, they celebrate the annual Glow Fest, a spectacle that transforms the city with warm and stunning colors. Streets full of lanterns flicker in the cold late fall. It's Halloween? While it is very cold in the winter, during late spring and summer, the islands get surprisingly warm, to the point where, except up in the mountains, any ice and snow will melt away. And the highlands themselves. The northern island of Fesua, known as the Highlands, is not part of the Republic of Fesua, though they are prominent trading partners. The Highlanders are on friendly terms with the Fesuans, but they look down on the Durians for giving up their sovereignty? Due to the White Mountains, the northern part of the Highlands is very difficult to traverse, but it makes for a great location for both survival training and sledding competitions. Even further to the north are several smaller islands in the cold and icy tundra. They formed their own small nation called the Cridal Empire, and now gaze southwards towards the highlands and their resources. I see. What else? Oh. Yeah, that's in the... Oh. Oh, so up here there's the fire. Yes, there's the dragon fire, and Here. No. Right. But where was the Twilight Shade? This is the one where, yeah, where they will try to stop the man, if it's a man. Where is it though? Marsh? In the moon swamp, I see. So Kai could go, could join a bit of the way, and then go to the Marrow Castle, search for Evelyn. But it would make sense if this is the same guy, and he was first here, and then he travels to this spot. Yes. Okay. Infusion, invisibility with the ghost. So no stamina, please. Need charisma and intelligence, but no stamina. So it's this one. Little small ghost berries. No, they look just so cute. And one more. You undo, thank you. There you go. If you want to forge that weapon properly, it might be best to reserve your strength. Also, anyone guarding the flame should be pretty invested in the dragon's well-being. So here, to solving the challenges ahead of you. Appreciated, innkeeper. Thank you for the burgers and eggs. I think this will put us in the right attack. In the right track. Yeah. And with that, we are off to the highland. Me and Kyle are gonna go grab Heck. Before I let him go check on his ex-wife. You go get Baya? Oh. Good. Alright, that's it, innkeep. One last line for good luck. Make it count. It sounds so... like the last line. Mind the creaky step on your way out. Yeah, fair. Fare thee well, dear innkeeper. Oh, I hope they're doing fine. Kinda weird, isn't it? What is? There's going to be a battle for the fate of the world. But Elfie ain't even here to worry themselves stupid about it. They'd have loved it, I think. Not the impending doom, but all this getting together and to defeat evil stuff. Make sure to tell those guys heading to the Twilight Portal to keep an eye out for them. I will. Good. Suppose it's time for me to head out as well. Stay safe, Lynn. Always, innkeeper. Bye bye. Please be safe. Hello. Oh, she's joining. I see. But we have returned. I can see that, Tia. I was awaiting you. Though I'm surprised to see you here, Jade. Yeah, well, Miss Hollia then though dragged me along. About finally doing my part. I distinctly remember you expressing open interest in our plight when we were talking to Iniko. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicate that your desire to help. The way this game looks, I wonder if the creator took inspiration from that one bar game. Valhalla. I don't know that game, but maybe you can find some information about it. I'm sorry, but I really don't have any information on that. Probably good. I just know that they are the same people that made Coffee Talk, which had a more pixely art style. If you haven't checked out that game, you would likely love it. Okay, I try to remember, and I will look it up after stream, okay? Thank you for pointing it out. Know that game as well. Yeah, I started it, but then I saw that they will get Tavern Talk, and this is more my aesthetic, so I kind of ditched Coffee Talk for now. But I will continue it sometime later. But not on stream because I already started it. I believe you asked multiple questions that indicate your desire to help. And I remember asking how much you'd pay, and you said nothing. So I said no thanks. And yet you didn't resist coming along. Do you have a better job lined up, Jade? Not yet. Nico and I are eyeing something, but I guess I've got some time to kill. Perhaps Iniko can help too then. Perhaps Iniko can cause chaos on their own then. Can help? They better. Not sure if I can deal with Princess here alone. No need to deal with me. I can handle myself. I'd love to have Iniko on the team. Me too. I assume you have written us a quest, Innkeeper? I have. Take a look. Excellent work. I knew we could count on you. You have a look at that. That guy with the sword is way too happy to be here. He's always so happy, isn't he? He's just happy that I made the quest for them. You just have to catch the guy at the portal. Seems simple enough. We could even set up an ambush. Or be sneaky if he's already there. Can sneak, big guy? I can do a lot of things. Wait. Just a second. Faye wears his friendship bracelet. But she doesn't. Where's her bracelet? You're the one making quests for them? That's an interesting turn. Yes. In this game you kind of play like as the NPC. Or other games. And those are the adventurers that get all the action. And then they come back and tell me about it. And sometimes I have to decide what kind of potion I give them on their way. But yeah, the friendship bracelet on. It's I don't know. I don't like that. Where's your bracelet? Few years back, I spent time with some lithic panthers who showed me how to sneak up on anybody. I just don't like doing it. It seems a bit rude, you know? No, I don't. But I think the situation calls for a little rudeness. Agreed. Lythia, that's her name. Lythia, where's your bracelet? Put it on right now. Agreed it does, and for a little more manpower. You're right, Innkeeper. We should ask Iniko for help. Also, Hex suggested taking Voy along. He is great at He's great at distractions and knows his way around the twilight. Should our quests lead into it? Apparently, he has family there, so I hope we don't need to disturb. Anyone else? We considered a whole lot more, but Scully and Grace made a good point. They said not everyone is battle tested, that it'd be reckless to take inexperienced adventurers along. They also said we should look into more backup plans for the backup. I think they just wanted an excuse to do some research and to stay away from the bloodshed. Can't blame. Belly really wanted to come, Dave said. Good? He coming himself? Of course, made those two ask him before we go, made these two ask him before we got there. We need good fighters and kids got some talent. Hope he said goodbye properly this time. Colin made sure he did. Never saw a more terrifying death glare in my whole life. It was very impressive. It was. So, are you finished with your questions? Actually, could you review the plan for me one more time? It's been a long couple of weeks. Whew. You had a drink of water the entire time you're reading? I can imagine your throat is parched if you haven't. Yes, I do have. Thank you for worrying about my voice. I've got a whole pot of tea and always I'm drinking between the quests and stuff. Yes, I'm drinking a lot while streaming. I'm prepared, of course. Because in this game particularly because it's a visual novel, I'm prepared to read a lot, so to speak a lot. So it's really necessary to have a lot of tea by my side. Yes. Yes. Yes, please review the plan. Sure, so listen up. Listening. We make it to the Twilight Portal by the moon pools and we stop our big bad evil from going through. If we fail that, or if he is faster than us, we chase him through the Twilight Chasm and into Ur. Yeah? And we prevent him from getting that fancy X. And if that fails, well, we stop him at all costs. Sounds like a good plan. While you're at it, will you keep an eye out for Fable for me? Of course. Now, Innkeeper, by the dragons and all that is holy in this world, can we count on your help again? No. Of course. What do you need? Easy, we just need to be quicker than that maniac. We should be the first to reach the portal. And we should be the first to attack him, all while dodging his counterattacks. Outspeeding him seems like the smartest option here. You're wrong. Of course, no? It is foolish to think his strikes won't be powerful. We need to be well protected, so we can take him down before he really hurts any of us. Don't be stupid. If we're fast enough, he won't even get a chance to hurt us. I'd like you to say that again when you're lying in the pool of your own blood. Okay, maybe we need both. Just the balance that counts. We could focus on a whole lot of defense, but keep some dexterity in our back pocket. And maybe some of those fast infusion thingies could make up the difference. I could hasten you with some golden feathers or saber fangs. Neat. Alternatively, you could give us a lot of dexterity and with just a little bit of defense on top. And to make sure we don't get hurt, you can give us some of that frost armor Scully keeps talking about. No thing, I've got enough frozen pine cones left for that. I don't think Jade and Tia can make a decision without blood, so could you help us out? Of course, I know just what to do. Do I? Does have a point, what good is an attack if you can't land it? Yeah, that's right. So, oh my, I totally forgot. Right before the last decision, I did not save. I totally forgot to save if I messed up. Oh my, I do. More defense? I really don't know what the person is up to. He could be really quick. So it doesn't matter if the others are quick. But to dodge an attack at the start. Really good as well. Ah. Mm-hmm. Could try to avoid a with this debuff. Let's try to use this more speed potion. Swift strike. Maybe if we use the swift strike, we can even find Fable, whose favorite drink is this. Wait a minute. That's the wrong drink. Because the infusion already gave us some strength. I need another last. Oh, this one. Last Whisper. I don't know, that sounds not like a good omen. Who's Last Whisper? Not to be the right one. What? Huh? Oh, wait. Oh, it really is the balance. If I take haste, I need to focus more on defense. And if I use frost protection, I need to focus more on speed. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Always frost. Here you go. Do you want the Last Whisper? Or one more? Last Whisper. Ah! What are you doing now? Are you increasing your stat? No, I'm cooking something up for the adventurers to take on their way. So I choose the attempt they are going for. Kind of. You never go wrong with dexterity. Plus, you'll be able to show off your cool frost armor when his blade shatters against it, or whatever. Knew you'd make the right choice, Innkeeper. There was no right choice, Jade. You both wanted the same thing in different proportions. And you choose the cooler one. Or the more reckless one. I wait outside. Catch up with me when you're ready to admit I was right. Alright, Clay, let's go. You okay? You should wear your bracelet. No, I don't think so. Aren't you scared? Of what? All of this. The fate of the world is a very heavy weight to bear, don't you think? What if someone gets hurt and I can't stop it? What if I can't protect you and the others, and the world and the ferrets? Hey, stop, please. For a moment, just stop. I know this is scary. Truth be told, I am scared too. My whole life has been building up to this moment. I've always been told I'm meant to save people, and if I can't, what's the point of me? You are the point. I'm glad you exist, even if you don't save anyone. You're not some mythical savior, you're my friend. Aww. You are mine, and I'm a little less afraid because I have you with me. You taught me how to value myself as a person despite all the weight on my shoulders. I wish you would do the same for yourself. I promise you, together we will get through this. And we will save each other and our friends and the world and all of the ferrets. And the innkeeper while we're at it. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate being included. Cute, yes, it's cute, right? You're enough, Clay. Fear is a powerful motivator. Use it. Use it. If you're scared, they get hurt. Channel all your fear into making sure they don't. So, use my fear for strength, just like my anger. Exactly. Don't let him use it against you. Strike him down with it. I think I can work with that. Can we still hold hands on the way there so it's a little less scary? Of course. And remember, you can never lose me. Your bracelet will always tell you exactly where I am. But where's your bracelet? And if you get lost somehow, despite your impeccable sense of orientation, mine will help me find you too. You just get lost looking. Maybe I'd have to ask Jade for help. I'd do that for you. Yeah, you're a great best friend. Oh, so are you. Alright then, best. But let's do this together. Of luck. We won't need it. Okay. Then give it back. Hello, Grace. Wait a minute. Before I read your dialogue, I wanna see what new information we got for Clay. Cares as much about the people around him as he does about all the animals he meets. He knows his very own strength and how helpful his abilities are, but that also puts immense pressure on him. He wants to protect everyone, but even a half-giant can only do so much. Still, it's good to see him believing in himself. Music does make it sound really heavy, right? You must have made them some really good drink, Eva. I've never seen Clay that determined. I tried my best. I have to say, Grace, I'm surprised you're not accompanying Hex to the ever-burning flame. Really? No? You didn't want to stop studying the magic. He thinks they might help us solve all this. I think what might help me right now is a drink. Something that will get my thoughts flowing gracefully despite all this mess. Give me a moment. Man, it really seems like final moments, huh? Yeah, she wants to be rainy. I can go. You can study all night long. This helps. Delicious thought detangler for you. I don't think I've ever tasted detangler as delicious as this. I've tasted detangler. Billy, would you like a drink as well? No, thank you. I've already had 3 hot chocolates today. I think if any more magic enters my system, I'm going to eat the sun. You won't. Don't want that. On to another topic then. I heard you formed a research team. We did, obviously. Grace and I are the leaders, but we also recruited Scully and Archie. And Una said she wanted to sit with us and crochet while we work. What a great excuse to have, as usual. What a great excuse to have. She insists we don't call it help. Of course she does. Rufus is helping us too. His wool is so soft it calms everyone down. Rufus is kind of thingy. I never saw it, but they talked about it a bit. I wish Dave would join. I guess he's busy fighting the mean guy. But he promised he'd be back soon, so... And he'd better keep that promise. What are you looking into anyway? Melly mentioned spells. Are those the ones Hex found in the tower? Yes, those ones exactly. He stayed up all night decoding their formulas, but as soon as he figured out what they were about, he lost interest. So I picked them up. Most of them were rudimentary, all things we already have in our spellbooks. But two stuck out to me. Educate me? Which one do you want to hear about first? Teleportation or soul binding? Soul binding, please? X brought home a glass case with a glowing floating scroll inside. After we got it out and removed all the protective runes, he was pretty disappointed. A riddle lock glass case and protective runes? Seems like someone didn't want it to be used. I'm pretty sure I know why. It describes pulling souls right out of people's bodies and binding them to objects. Completely volatile magic and dangerous, I assume. It's been a little hard to translate. I'm trying to figure out any side effects it may have. So I can convince Hex not to use it whenever he's slightly inconvenienced. Sounds difficult, but I'm sure you figure it out. What about the other scroll? The other scroll... One of the scrolls he found holds a powerful teleportation spell. Now, I fancy myself quite equipped at conjuration magic, but Hex finds it boring. He picked the scroll up because he assumed the golden runes meant it was special. He was right, but I guess it didn't have enough fire for him. More special than a soul binding scroll? No, but still special enough. I think, if cast correctly, it could get you anywhere in Asteria with incredible accuracy. Even to protected places and other planes. Oh wow, to other planes. But I'm trying to figure out how to use it without destroying myself. It requires more mana than people usually have in their body. Do you think it'll kill its caster? Almost certainly so. It still has a lot of promise. Maybe I can modify it. Best of luck. Thank you. It also brought back a lot of the wizard's personal notes. Information about Grace. Let's read those. Yes. Grace is probably Voyage's biggest fan. From time to time she argues with her brother because to her he seems very controlling, even though she's more than capable of casting protective spells. But now she has her hands on two very powerful yet dangerous spells and is determined to figure out how to use them. You go. You got this. Diaries and such. Retellings of his exploits, of his hopes, dreams and fears. When I have some more time, I think I'll be able to do a deep dive into who he was. Maybe I can even put a little exhibition together if Roy and Nico let me borrow some of those magic items. I doubt they'd dare refuse you. I'd hope not. I want some magic scrolls of my own to decipher. But first we need to finish this research, just because we need to figure out what to do if... Just nice to have something to do, is all. Plus, I'll take any excuse to hear more of Scully's Everbloom stories. He's trying to figure out whether we can reverse the sigils. That'd be great. Maybe you can duct tape them back together. Aha ha ha. I don't think so. With Archie's help, I also made this whole board where I can collect and connect all of our clues. Spaghetti. Specifically, I've been looking into who exactly that necromancer could be. They said he noticed some flowers on his armor, and I think that might be a clue. Maybe he's a florist, or they're zombie flowers, or he wants to destroy all the flowers. I need to figure out what his motive is. Because if we can figure out his motive, we can figure out who he is, and then we can figure out his weaknesses. Not that we'll need them, because Dave and the others will... What did they say? Kick his abs. But looking into it makes me... calmer? Yes. They'll be alright, right, innkeeper? The zombies aren't going to eat them like they ate my parents. They... Really? No, what's wrong with you? You heartless. Melly, don't listen to that old grump. Hey, I'm just being honest, okay? They don't know the future. They'd get eaten. Who am I to tell those kid lies, huh? Melly is really mature. She can handle it. It's really fun. I'm glad. I promise you, Dave and everyone else will be okay. Maybe. I don't want that to happen again. I miss my parents. I wish they were here to hold my hand. What were they like? Well, I remember my dad always told me bedtime stories about swashbuckling burglars. And I remember my mom loved making things out of yarn, especially socks. And they were really nice and cool, and I loved them so much. Poor Melly. I know I can't replace your parents, but is it okay if I hold your hand until Dave, Curlin, and Fable come back? That'd be nice. I feel a lot safer with them around, you know? Like, I'm home again. Not alone anymore. You are home. Are home. I think so too. But enough dramatic backstory. I'm turning into Dave. Just less repressed and gay for Fable. Hat sie nicht gesagt. Maybe it's time to head out. Well, we'll update you on our research tomorrow, Innkeeper, but first, we're going to get a lot of ice cream. Exactly. Una promised she'd make some. Oh, that's nice. Save some for me. We try. Oh, hello. I forgot who you are. I'm pretty sure this guy is not in my character section. So mysterious old. Hello there. It's been a while since you last showed up. Thought something might have happened to you. Weird you went home without saying goodbye. I wouldn't do that, my friend. I did end up finding those golden loon feathers quickly, with a little help from Voyage. But with everyone going down, I decided to stick around and help those in need. That sounds just like you. How are things with you, though? Maybe it was in a while I talked to him that he said that I'm a fake or something. I don't know. You don't need to say much for me to know what that face means. I've seen it once or twice before. There's something I can do for you. What is there to be done, Quincy? It's like everything is in limbo. Like dancing on the edge of a blade. One wrong move and it's over. Something like that. Would it help if I asked you for a drink? Maybe. You know what always helps me when I'm feeling down? What? A good cup of Quincy's hot chocolate. Here, after all I've heard, you might need it more than me. Ooh, hot chocolate! Nice! That's very kind of you. Now, go on, make me a drink. This one or another one, whatever you like. I want to make a hot chocolate. I want to see how it looks. Oh, sounds... That looks so soothing. Perfect for the cold nights of the winter solstice, or days when your heart just needs a little warming up. Ritzy's hot chocolate will have your spirits reinvigorated in no time. This hot chocolate with a dash of cinnamon quickly returns the feeling back into your chilled bones and maybe will make you feel a little less alone. That's so cute. I love to drink hot chocolate with some cinnamon in cold days. Just always reminds me of coziness and stuff. I don't know, it just always reminds me of cozy things and some honey flowers with it. Sounds delicious, right? Make him a... Oh no, this one. Chocolate. Huh? It was a clock tower. Did you hear that? It was a loud sound from a clock, I believe. Way to try it out right away. Well, you replicated it perfectly. My hands and heart are warm. Want a sip yourself? You look like you need it. Yes, please. Maybe later. Nah, no, drink it. Maybe this drink be warmer than the currents of these times. May this drink be warmer than the currents of these times. It most certainly is. Thank you, Inkeep. Boss. So, how are you? Obviously not that good. I'm losing my mind. I'm just numb. I'm okay, I think. Just numb. I'm neither worried or nor elated. I'm just avoiding thinking about it at all costs. Yes, no. Even when I think about it, I can't quite read the feelings I know are supposed to be there. It's like I'm stuck floating in some glass case, watching the stars fall around me. But no matter how hard I try, I can't reach out to touch them. And I can't figure out whether I want to touch them, I mean. It certainly seems to scare you, worrying about the world and other people. It's been a while. I didn't think I'd care again. I didn't want to, but it just happened. Yes, just like that, without my consent, I might add. The heart wants what it wants, and sometimes what it wants is friendship. But I can't see how that's a scary feeling. So many things are on the line now, perhaps more than you bargained for. It was easier when I just looked away. Would you rather look away than help your patrons? Your friends? No. Now I have to face the fear of losing them. Funny. Funny? Didn't you swear to me you were done fearing death? That you had nothing left to lose? Sometimes lying to yourself is easier than lying to others, I guess. I keep my "I told you so" to myself. You just didn't. I just feel like I'm stuck in an endless circle and there's no way out that doesn't tear me apart. Would it help you to know we've all felt like that at some point in our lives? Not really, no. Then let me leave you with this instead. Love may come at the price of loss, but the inevitability of loss also comes with the reward of love. Can't lose something without having loved it. And so you should love whatever it is you fear to lose. Those are the moments that matter, the moments that make your life worth living. Besides, you have the power to step out of that cursed circle anytime. Do I? Write your own story, my friend. Don't doom yourself because you think it's what you deserve. That's so cryptic. I want to know what kind of creature we are. What kind of power do we possess? I don't know. I forgot how good you are at giving advice. Makes me a bit envious. You'll get there eventually. I hope so. Thanks for checking in. I think I needed that. Of course. Please don't stop reaching out. The safety of isolation is not worth the loneliness. I try to remember that. You better. I'm not alone. I've got Andu and the white dragon on top of the shelf and the bird that just was there from the beginning and never once mentioned. Now, I heard the night market is close by and I really don't want to waste this opportunity, so don't let me hold you back. Until next time, take care of yourself, be kind to yourself, and be safe out there. Yes, be kind. Why don't I get that catch? Why don't I get a catchphrase? Oh well, guess it comes with age. Maybe next millennium. So we're pretty old, huh? Why you? Hello, greetings, traveler. You look... Wait a minute. He's the guy. He's the necromancer. He has the dark armor and he has flowers on it. Melly said he had flowers on it, right? I just thought the flowers looked maybe a bit out of place, but... Nice armor. Is it new? No, doesn't it seem familiar? Flowers certainly do. You keep my books? Yeah, that's the one that wrote the letter. Oh no. You know, I imagined this place differently. It's nice. Thank you. But I thought you'd be long gone by now. After all, you like running, don't you? I like it here. Though your visit is making me consider moving soon. It's not advised to stay in one place for too long anyway. Eventually the past will catch up to you. I figured. What brings you here, really, Quasar? 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 You know, this and that. I paid Mirror Castle a visit. It's quite serene this time of year. What for? Sightseeing? Trespassing? You broke in? I wouldn't phrase it like that. Burglary is incredibly impolite. I was persistent in my approach. Politely I knocked on the door. Unfortunately, vampires these days have no hospitality. The lady of the house greeted me with a snarl and slammed the door in my face. Not like that stopped me, but I found it quite rude. So you did break in? Obviously, as a last resort. It was not something I needed more than manners. As expected, she wouldn't give up her precious relic freely. So you killed her? I would have, but no, that rat escaped. In the blink of an eye, she dissolved into mist. I always considered that to be a vampire's most annoying skill. But at least I got what I wanted. And what would that be? Curious as ever, aren't you? That's why I made it my job. What? Being nosy? Something like that. I get to hear a lot of things every day. People like to talk. You manipulate your patrons into telling you their darkest secrets. I don't manipulate, I listen. Exactly, no, you know me too well. I don't manipulate, I listen. I'm all ears. What would Lady Evelyn have that you, Quasar Duskbringer, would want? A little blood. Ingredients for the executive of a grand design. And design? We were never ones to make big plans. We the same creature as him? Hydration. I'm drinking. Thank you. And welcome. Oh, there's ads in a minute. Again. Speak for yourself. Maybe times changed you. Oddly enough, you still look the same. I had to make sure you'd recognize me after all. How could I ever forget you? Seems like it was pretty easy for you to move on. It wasn't. Yet you're hiding. You ran away from everything that once mattered to build a life behind a counter in a shabby tavern. Is that why you're here? Just why throw your occasions around? No. I guess I just wanted one last chat now that everything's coming to an end. Oh, and before we know what he wants to say, we are going to take a break with a little cliffhanger. I'm sorry. Which just wants me to do ads. So I'm gonna do another break. See you in a minute, not 10 minutes, but now. We don't need another big break. Okay, thank you for the stretch. I'm gonna stretch before I go into the break, but I will stretch a lot more. I'm gonna go stand up, open the window for a minute, and yeah. So see you in 3 minutes. Hello, hello, I'm back. So this is an old friend of ours, and I really don't know what kind of relationship we have, because he seems very, very, very old friend. Probably we are the same kind of creature, who think. But when he sent us a letter, he was kind of rude, and then we didn't want to open the letter because I don't know why. So yes, and now he's here. No, I guess I just wanted one last chat now that everything's coming to an end. And I'm curious about how this old friend of mine is doing. So, how are you doing, friend? Full of hope for a better tomorrow. I'm worried the world will end. Whew. Papa. I don't know. I'm full of hope. Yes. I'm full of hope. Me too. I'm just afraid that we're hoping for different dawns. We might be. How are you doing? Do you even want to know? It's my job, and my tavern is open to everyone. Your protective spells beg to differ. They let you through, didn't they? So how about a drink, and then you tell me whatever it is you need to get off your chest. Sure, let's see if you still know me well enough, and if you remember what I taught you. Of course I do. Ah? Oh no, I'm too scared. Oh poor baby. It's okay. I won't let him alone. Won't let him. Charisma, huh? I don't know if he needs more. I don't want to give him. Maybe he will be more spoken. Yeah. Human. I don't know about that. Chaotic evil, the devil, the human, sure. Maybe whatever he is possessed the human. Let's make him a sunny breeze, huh? I make the sunny breeze without an infuse. I don't know, but I kinda don't want him to. Oh. Oh baby. Is it a sunny breeze? Andu didn't said anything. How about this? Sweet and chit. Not bad. Almost tastes like back in the day. You think I'd forget? Yes. I assumed you're as good as at abandoning memories as you are at abandoning people. Ouch. Seems like people are right about one thing though. And that would be your drinks can influence fate. They can't save people, but they can push them in a direction, alter their destiny. I wouldn't go that far. I simply do my best to support my patrons in their endeavors. Will you support me, Diva? As I said, I serve everyone in this tavern. Well, How awfully morally grey, how opportunistic. It's like nothing's changed. I like it that way. Making decisions for people, leading them to their doom. All because you can't help but wonder what a little entropy would do. I help. You help, sure. Always liked to help when it was most convenient for you, when it got people to love you. Uh-huh. Hope all your helping has aided you in forgetting them. I didn't forget them. I don't know what we're talking about. Oh, is that? I couldn't sleep for months. My heart bled and bled until there was nothing left to bleed. I was alone. And by the end of it, when nothing was left, there was just one question. How could the one person I trusted with my life turn on me like that? How dare she leave me without but the stars staring at them alone? Wondering whether the blood would ever wash off, and how by the dragons and their false light. Is all you've done with your freedom? Is this terribly achieved freedom? This? There's still blood on our hands. It took me way too long to realize that I didn't have to give up. That I'm not like you. That it doesn't have to be their blood that sticks to my hands. They are gone. Not for much longer. I see. Soon the star rain and the flood that washed away our yesterday will open the gates to a new tomorrow. A new horizon, unhaunted, but by still ghosts. Mother, innkeeper, why would you do something like this? Don't we owe it to them? The you I knew would have agreed. The me you knew was foolish. Some situations are hopeless and some decisions aren't easy. Decisions are quite easy if you set your mind to it. Say, I need to tear apart Cassiopeia's wings for the stars to rain upon Gaia. An ambitious task. I could decide not to and abandon my plans because I am intimidated by the complexity or scared of the consequences. No, instead I choose to stick with it and get what I want. I don't give up, I succeed. It truly is that simple. If you care, you'll get it done, no matter how much effort it may take. Everyone was dead. I wasn't. Didn't we promise to always stand by each other's side? To never be alone again? We did. Didn't they deserve the same? They did. Then why are you here and they aren't? I don't know. Me neither. What did we mean to you? Nothing. We meant nothing to you. The home we built, it meant so little. That's not true. Do you still ponder about the meaning of life, watching the stars? No, there aren't anymore. It's better that way. It means there's no risk of getting caught up in trivial things. Like getting caught up in the thought of a world without pain. Like that. So naive. So stupid. Meant everything to me, it was bound to break. Oh, I'm sorry. To me, I've seen through the charade. Your tricks don't work on me anymore. Look at the stars now as they lie at your feet. As they lie at our feet. The declaration of your failure, an elegy to your cowardly and a demonstration of my endurance. Everything is said. Everyone will get what they deserve. Even your little replacements. Soon there'll be no more but a fading memory on the horizon. A replacement? Feels familiar, doesn't it? They are alive. They can be saved. They are alive, indeed. What you should ask yourself is for how much longer, and if the time comes, will you run again? No. But you sent them to their death, didn't you? I sent them to stop you. I'm aware. Which reminds me, I'll have to leave soon before your little pawns interfere with my threats of fate. Gertrude, come on, it's time to go home. Who? Ah, the bird! No, the bird! It's Gertrude. No! He watched me the whole time. Interesting. Care to explain? I sent you a little companion so you wouldn't be so alone, but I need her back now. Equals, welcome. You know I value my privacy. And I value the perfect execution of my plans. So thank you for collecting so much information for me. You don't have to do this. I don't. I will. Anyway, I got somewhere to be. Speaking of which, my invitation, the offer still stands. Join me and watch as I repair what you've destroyed 30 years ago. Join me to witness the renaissance of times past. I can't, my place is here. What a pity, it almost pains me to see you haven't changed one bit. I've moved on. You should try it sometime. When like a true coward, it's not like I need you anyway. Not anymore. See you soon, old friend. Or not. Bird is gone. The letter is gone as well. Oh, there, Undo. Don't be scared anymore. The Wheel of Fortune. 23. Me rim my... That's not the last cup of tea. It's still longer than I thought. I really thought that we were close to the end. He's there. I saw you. But I want to read. I wish you would have come. Thank you. That's no information at all. 30 years ago. So he was 28. Maybe he is a human? I just thought that it was much longer ago and not only 30 years. Oh. Good morning, Innkeep. Good morning. How's your research going? Well, we did a lot of it. So those are 2 of the NPCs I gave special voicing to. I hope I can change in between. We did a lot of it. That sounds good. Yes. I can smell a breakthrough right around the corner. Are you writing that down, Archie? What? No, of course not. No notes are being taken here. None. Archie, I told you already. I might be the bestest detective in Fizoa, and this might be the meeting of a lifetime. But the investigation has to come first. How are you going to have time to write a book about my detective career if the world ends in a few days? I mean, it won't, obviously, because our friends are super strong and awesome. We are super smart and awesome. But we should still focus on picking them up. I'm sorry, it seems I can't help but gather material even now. You're a very impressive detective and I fear what will happen if I start thinking about my books. Is that what I think it is, Detective Melina? I'm afraid it is. Excuse me? A severe case of the nerves. We can keep her, we need a remedy. Only your most revitalized drink will do. Does the patient agree with their prescription? Really, it's not that serious. Thank you. Perhaps the cure that will boost my toughness is just what I need. On it, patient 0. Patient 0, I hope it doesn't spread. I don't want the nerves. I really don't. Steel tonic. Or maybe this one. Or maybe that one. Let's take this one. Rusted Lagoon. Good. With a bit of the field. Who's happy again? That's nice. Here you go. May this drink not be one of your tougher challenges. This is excellent. I could write a novella about the superb taste alone. I really appreciate the offer to cheer me up. I suppose I've been worrying more than I realized. How can I repay? Repay, Shui. You shouldn't just bear your worries silently. I would accept an update on your research as compensation. Certainly, we are happy to oblige. I thought my knowledge of tales and myths could serve us well in identifying another weapon to slay evil, so I questioned as many scholars and turned as many pages as I could. That sounds exciting. It might have been if I had managed to find even a hint of anything useful. Excalibur is nothing but a legend. The lands of Loringness might be real, but it proved impossible to trace its location. And don't even get me started on the history of the Sword Balmor. My research ended in total failure. Don't say that. We wouldn't know that there aren't any other weapons if you hadn't looked. It just means we have to move our research focus to something else now. Like my investigation. Oh? Like I mentioned the other day, I really wanted to look into who this weird bad guy really is. With a plan like this, he can't just be some random nobody. Plan does have a certain je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi. It's just so mustache swirlingly malicious. I bet he has a mustache. Yeah? Let me check. He does. In any case, he must have left some traces that we can follow. And if we can figure out his real identity, we'll know his mortal weakness. Like an old wound? Exactly. Someone who wears that much armor must have something. So we'll just have to wait until he takes it off. Once he takes a bath, we should... Actually, I don't think this is a good idea after all. Bill Cullen always says, the more you know about your opponent, the easier the victory. But this guy is like a ghost. No one had seen hide nor hair of him before all of this started. And here I thought armor like that would have made him super recognizable with the flower and all. I did look up some of them. I did look up some what some of them mean, the ones Clay was able to identify. There are petunias and marigolds, which symbolize resentment, anger, grief, and mourning. Though that told me absolutely nothing. Besides that he's a bad guy with some big feelings about the world, though. Then I got an idea. What about other well-known necromancers? Maybe we have a repeat offender on our hands. No one really seemed to fit, though. I was really close to ripping my fur out. But then I remembered all that stuff about the sigils. There actually was a necromancer that died when the portals opened. So I took that file out of my pile, and yes, if the creation of the portals broke a sigil, then that can't just be a coincidence. Therefore, this necromancer from back then must have faked their death and rebranded themselves as the mustache-twirling, green-armored bad guy that we are facing now. Shouldn't you be doing the pointing thing now? I'm just not feeling it, Innkeeper. I know it doesn't add up, okay? I'm sorry, Archie. This isn't the revelation of truth that it should be. When you write your book, the detective should definitely be pointing at something. Pointing. Yes, I write that down. Good. But I think maybe she's onto something. It doesn't sound half bad. Oh well, kids shouldn't curse. I can't believe we couldn't find anything. Oh. Who taught you that word, Melly? Wouldn't you like to know? Oh well. What are you planning on doing now? We need a new perspective. Maybe there's something we haven't considered yet. That's why we brought some of our research materials with us. Wouldn't the library be better for this? Well, maybe, but there wouldn't be enough space to set up this conspiracy board. You brought the board here? Yep. Thanks for letting us set up here. Okay, I'll be in back. Bye. I hope it's okay for us to take up some of your space. It's fine, Archie. You can go ahead. Much appreciated, Innkeeper. Really so. Well, hello there. Well, don't you look chipper? Do I? Okay. It's good to see you too. Now you can spare me the pleasantries. Long day? Nah, I was just never really into all this research mumbo jumbo. I was surprised when I heard you volunteered for the research group. Ah, your info gathering game is getting weak, Innkeep. I just chose the activity that's the least hassle. Too much exercise isn't good for the retirement spirit. Yeah, you retire. We get it. But I don't need to tell you that, do I? Before you get another word out of me though, I need something to get my energy back. That whole frantic research atmosphere really tired me out. Something to bring your strength back? Got it. Strength. Just get one. Because it's easier. And I want to progress in the story. There you go. Here for all that heavy duty crocheting you're doing. I feel like I could crochet gloves for an entire army with this. Got some more adventurers stashed away in those back rooms of yours? Just some more frantic researchers, I'm afraid. So, what else have you been up to? Just making sure Grace and Scully don't work themselves into an early grave for the most part. Any news on that front? Are you in the mood to be underwhelmed? Listening to what my patrons want to share, whether good or bad, is a key part of my job. Spoken like a good little innkeep. As for their research, not many surprises there, to be honest. The damage that breaking the sigils did is pretty much irreversible, as expected. The teleportation spell Grace is looking into is also not getting any less dangerous. Even with all the modifications she's making, there is still a good chance of it backfiring. And by good chance, I mean like 70%. What kind of backfiring are we talking about? Everything blows up like a firework and fun, like killing you? Like killing you instantly, exactly. Oh. How are Scully and Grace feeling about everything? They are taking it in stride. Or they are just too stubborn to give up, I'm not sure. Sounds like them. What about you? Me? All of this must be pretty disheartening. I mean, not really. These kinds of doomsday scenarios just lose their impact after a while in this business. I've lived my life, I've made my choices. Now I'm just doing what I want either way. If the end of days comes knocking and I'm on my porch, crocheting and drinking, I'll have no regrets. Ah, that's nice for you. But you're not on your porch. You're here, looking after the people trying to avert that doomsday scenario. Oh, no. Ugh, I can't believe I had to hear that from you. Leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I could offer you another drink to wash it down. No thanks. Unfortunately, you've got a point. I guess I got swept up in all this a little. Sure is weird. What is? Caring. Not like I need to elaborate, preaching to the choir and all. I don't know what you're talking about. Ah, sure, whatever. Yeah, we don't care. Let me just ask you this. As you are, will you have no regrets when all of this is over? Didn't just let me have the last word, huh? No way, in Ur. I leave you to contemplate that, I guess. What new information do we get? For some who initially didn't care about saving the world, she's actually quite involved now, even though she denies that she cares or that these doomsday scenarios scare her. Seeing her actual emotions begin to shine through really makes me happy. I bet her autobiography will be an absolute page turn. Amelie and Archie here in the back. I go see if the young'uns need some company. I need company. Hello? You're back already. Baya! Greetings. I mean, good mythical afternoon, adventurers. They look happy. Good afternoon, innkeeper. Baya looks happy. Does this afternoon seem mythical to you? Seems. What? Sorry about that, we didn't have much time to dry off before coming here. Floorbots should be able to enjoy it just this once. It's okay if you want to leave now, Baya. We all made it back safe. Okay. But please keep the blankets. I could make some soup. We should be good for now. Thanks, Baya. Where are you headed, Baya? The swamp. I want to talk to my friends. I see. Goodbye. Let the tree know if you need any more help. I will come. Stay safe, Baya. It was a short visit, but it's nice anyway. Is it staying wet where Baya was sitting? Spit it out already. You've been chewing on this ever since we escaped from that mountain. It's just a few bad, alright? Oh no, I gave them the wrong potion. I don't know what I gave them though. So, a good time? That doesn't sound too good. Isn't that pretty obvious? Right. More importantly, have the others come back yet, Inkeep? They haven't. It's a waiting game then. Great, my favorite. Alright, Inkeep, this is where you come in with a drink. I'm going to explode if we keep brooding like this. We need that rook fellow. And which of my drinks would be of aid? Not sure what could help soften the outcome of our quest, but maybe protection from disappointment, that might do. Certainly. Okay, okay. But they are all living, so that's a win. I guess. Good. Hey. You. Pour it in. Come on. Hey, tonic. Here you go. I hope your disappointment will be just a distant memory after this drink. Thanks, this takes the edge off. Didn't realize my shoulders were so tense this entire time. I offer you two a drink as well. I'm fine, for now. Count me in, innkeeper. I don't really want to think about it. But perhaps understanding where we failed wouldn't be a bad idea. Let's see what I can... Oh, he wants to be smart. Wants to be a little smarty. I make you smarter. Oh, and silent owl for you. This might be just what you're looking for to understand the meaning of everything. 42. What? Weird, I don't know where that came from. But this is good. My synapses are firing at the speed of light. Here's my conclusion. We might be really screwed. Was it that bad? You don't even know the half of it. Wait, this can't just be it, right? Grace and the others should have figured something else out by now. You probably already have some quests in store for us. For plans C, D, and X? I'm sorry, Hex. Archie and Melly couldn't find any new leads. And Grace and Scully are still at it, but from what I've heard, they haven't found much either. That's... Come on, Innkeeper. Stop joking around. I don't think this is very funny. Neither do I. Then what are we even doing here? What? If the Innkeeper doesn't have any quests for us, why are we wasting time here? If you haven't noticed, the world might be ending soon. We failed to create the world-saving weapon. And now we're here to what? Have a nice chat? I might close to overstepping there, wizard. Well, maybe someone needs to say it instead of just lazing around. X, sit your ass down. This is no time to lose your cool. Maybe he should have asked for a heal tonic as well. We aren't just here to chat. Information about the group that went to the Twilight Chasing will reach this inn first. At this point, we need to know their fate. It would be foolish to go running around without a plan. So, are we cool? Sorry. Not exactly a good look for a wizard to lose his head, is it? As long as you realize that yourself. While we wait for the others, I guess it's time for another story in Keep. Looking forward to getting some context. Right. After our chat the other day, Kyle and I went to pick up Hex. We said goodbye to Kyle, he cried, then he left for Marrow Castle. Soon after, Claire and Baya picked us up. They just stepped out of a tree right next to us. Baya was pretty excited to take us to the Highlands. Apparently she is pen pals with the Yeti and she'd never gotten the opportunity to visit. And then whoosh! Whoosh? Yeah. 1 minute we are surrounded by nice and lush woods, and then the next? Vast mountains. Snow. A lot of snow. Nice at description. Our journey to the Highlands was so fast, it's barely noteworthy. It was impressive. I mean, sure, evacuation is obviously the superior school of magic, but I suppose such a feat of conjuration was pretty cool, even though nothing blew up. And then you had to keep blabbing to Baya about it until we reached the village. Well, Grace would have killed me if I didn't ask for details. While the view was great, we were pretty disoriented. Even when we found the village, Clay told us about, no one could point us towards the temple. Claire looked like she was getting ready to throw people around if they continued saying they couldn't help us. It was clear that no one then knew anything. Even though we still had no idea where to go, we left the village. That's when Baya let out this gut-wrenching scream. Sounded kind of like this. Okay. Thanks, I really appreciate your replicating that scream. I won't do this for you right now. Just watching on the side. I don't want to scare any of you. But why? Hey, you guys insisted I stay to tell the tale. Oh, there was a tale. Did someone die? Oh, hi Linny. Good to see you, Melly. No one died. Hex just got a little too excited. Oopsies. Well, make sure not to scream like that anymore. Or no one will know when you really need a detective on the scene. After all, you don't want to be the next boy who cried detective. I keep that in mind. I go back to the board then. Oh yeah, the desk is really still wet from Lovelin's design. Yeah, it's really cool. She has really, really long hair. I saw it once she reached out to a quest board. That's when you see all the designs from the back, so she really has. So Baya let out the scream. We had no idea why she did, but before she could explain, we heard some loud footsteps approaching. It was hard to see with the heavy snowfall, but a huge silhouette was making its way towards us. The Yeti? Care almost tore into it as soon as it was close, but before we knew it, Baya rushed forward. I almost attacked Baya's pen pal. Actually met the abominable Yeti. Really nice fella. Also pretty good with directions. They pointed us towards the temple. When they did, I noticed their well-crafted ring made of something like opal. Couldn't help but ask them about it. Turns out they got it from the temple. It really got the Yeti talking. We learned a bunch about the temple's jewelry making business, and about how anyone approaching this stronghold unannounced would be seen as an enemy, which is a horrible way to run a business. I guess. The Yeti explained that only a selected group of trusted people are allowed on the premises. They didn't want to help us get in though. Something about getting their jewelry buying rights revoked. But at least we knew the way, and soon with that invisibility finally kicking in, we saw it before us. Lo and behold, the Temple of Ur, where the flame of the Leviathan is kept. Sounds blasphemous. The trek up there was brutal. It was so much walking I thought my feet were going to fall off. Wasn't so bad really. The winding path looked nice with all that sparkling snow. It's easy for you to say, you just vaulted right over all that rubble. All that rubble. Because we did get to the gate eventually. It was closed, of course. A gigantic wet slab of stone in weathered condition. If there's one thing I know about this sort of thing, it's that gates like this one are super inconvenient. Good thing we didn't want to waltz in through the main gate anyways. No, with the invisibility effect from your drink still active, we started to check for any other points of entry. There was so much rubble, we figured there must have been somewhere for us to slip through. Well, there wasn't. And I was already starting to feel this itch of the invisibility wearing off. We were running out of time. Come on, tell the Inky what you decided we should do next. Might have tried to scale the temple walls. We made it close to the top. But then the stone started to crumble right under our hand. X was the first to fall, but it didn't take long for us to follow. So it's good to fall with a wizard that can cast a spell to slow our descent rather than break our necks. And here I thought you guys just wanted a big group hug. If you want more group hugs, maybe cast the spell earlier than 5 feet before hitting the ground. Oh sure, I try to practice spellcasting while falling at terminal velocity more for the next time. Well, it did manage it before we turned into a big puddle of adventurer soup. If only we had managed to land literally anywhere else. Didn't even know creatures that big lived out there. Hey, me neither. What creature? Oh no, my tea is now cold. I didn't notice my candle was going out. I didn't plan on streaming more than 3 hours today. But the game still don't seem to end anytime soon. Well, let's see. Right next to us were what we had thought was a snow-covered mountain, an eye as big as Care opened. Holy Kenobi. It was the guardian of the temple. It slowly lifted its massive head and we realized that mountain path we had been walking on earlier was no path, but the body of the weaver? Oh, its snake body slowly unfurled from around the temple. While shaking the snow off itself, it revealed its pure white, iridescent scales. For a few moments, it just stared us down. A gigantic opal embedded between its eyes shone with every color imaginable. What I wouldn't have given to work with an opal of such fine quality. It's good to hear you guys had a mythical moment there. But I for one was worried about the overgrown snake with wings. The guivre unfurled its wings from where they had been tucked against its body and rose into the air. An attack position. Oh my. It struck with such speed we only avoided it thanks to Care's quick reflexes when she pushed us into the snow. All I could think about was that I didn't want to fight it. When it was getting back into position for another strike, I screamed our intentions out. I couldn't imagine the dragon's guardian would be indifferent to our objective. It didn't seem to care much about it though. Or it didn't hear us. Didn't want to give up. We had to communicate with it in a way that it couldn't ignore. So we choreographed an expressionist dance. No, not really. But that would have been a lot funnier. In any case, instead of trying to fight it, I told the others to get moving and get our message across by writing it in large letters in the snow. Even tried to stomp out letters while a giant... Ever tried to stomp out letters while... Okay, third time's the charm. Ever tried to stomp out letters while a giant reptile is attacking you, innkeeper? Heck of a core workout. I think I developed muscles where no muscles should have ever developed. Watch out, you might become the first wizard to complete a push-up. And did it work? A push-up? No, the writing in the snow thing. Wasn't sure at first, but when the attack stopped, I saw it looking intently at what we had written. Then it launched itself in our direction again, but instead of trying to attack us, it dove into the snow. The ground beneath us started shaking until all of us were suddenly lifted on top of its head. I thought we were ascending towards Realm for a second, not gonna lie, but instead we were just lifted higher and higher into the air, towards the temple. Soon we could see a tower emerging from the temple ground. The guardian must have understood us after all, because it was taking us to the only place I could have imagined the flame to be. Soon we were close enough for us to jump down from the guardian. And then I saw the altar. What did you see? Suppose they didn't see a flame. That's the thing. We saw nothing. Oh no. Nothing. The great flame of Leviathan. Just a devastated altar. And an empty basin where the flame should have rested. We were so foolish. The clues were already there when we were approaching the temple. All the rubble, the poor state of the building. The flame was extinguished during the flood. Long before we ever set foot in the highlands. Should have known that an eternal flame was too good to be true. It was all such a waste of time. Can't imagine our shock in what we saw, innkeeper. The realization slowly began to settle in. There would be no way of forging that weapon. Nothing to wield against the necromancer. Up there at the altar, everything was so quiet. The priests hadn't reached us yet. There was just the sound of the wind, and the crush and disappointment we were all feeling. Guardian didn't need to say a word, I understood it either way. Whatever emotions we were feeling, they couldn't compare to the grief in the Guardian's eye. Aww. Eventually we were joined by some of the priests who confirmed what we had already surmised. They lost their main object of worship on the day of the flood. At least our disappointment was somewhat softened by the warm meal the priests offered us. I think they felt bad for us. There's community in shared grief. They were pretty interested in that sword of yours as well. Considering everything we've learned in the last few days, the minor divinity of it feels hardly noteworthy. I'll cherish it nonetheless. Maybe I'm also just glad that it'll remain a memento of my grandma. It was stupid to think I could try to rival her feats. But I didn't expect you to talk to those priests for so long. Never seen you so forthcoming before, Rhea. And exactly every day you see that kind of smithing mastery on display. The jewelry those priests were decked out in was a wonder to behold. Great drippin'? No. Please don't. Hey, you don't complain when Iniko says it. That level of craftsmanship is to be expected of worse people, I guess. They were really generous as well, practically forced those opals on you. And their blueprint. You're misunderstanding that one, Kim. That was for you. It's a sword blueprint that's been passed down since the conception of the temple. A form worthy of the dragon's might, as they put it. Oh? then they wasted it. So it's a blueprint for Rhea to craft so that Lynn gets a new sword. I know you won't hear it now, but if you ever feel different, it'd be an honor to forge it for you. We eventually got ready to head back. I was worried about the lack of trees around us, but Baya seemed unbothered. We headed out to the courtyard where slowly but surely she grew a whole tree. Its branches were stark white and covered in gleaming leaves. I asked her afterwards what kind of tree it was, but she just replied that it was the dream of the soil. I don't know what that meant. The priest looked very touched by the appearance. But we needed to be on our way, so into the tree we went. We stopped by Bias and then headed over here. So that's that. Never had such a depressing walk back to the tavern. Ah, quit ya yapping. You were going on and on about this all the way over here too. It's easy for you to say. After all, you got the gems, great for your stupid competition. Some of us were a bit put off by the quest failing. Why don't you just come out and say what your problem is? My problem is that you're acting like everything's fine. Excuse me? Rich in hydration? Thank you, thank you. Was that normal? Did it stop? Seems like it. Is everyone okay? More or less? Yeah? What about Melly and the others? I need to go. Thanks, Leah. I take my leave. We told our story. There's no other reason for me to stick around. I know this is a hard time for all of us, but I need to check on Grace. Goodbye, Hex. But isn't Grace in the back rooms? No, that's Melly. Colin is totally chill. I don't know if she's chill or if she's really just worried. Getting late, there's always a room for you upstairs if you get tired, Lynn. It's fine, I keep you company. Things must be really dire if you're offering that. What do they say? Desperate times call for desperate measures. What? Look up. Huh? Wait, one's missing. Keep it. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Where's Elysia? Where are the others? Nico's outside. Boy down. You didn't want him to throw up in your tavern. You have a panic attack? I hope Tia isn't giving him too hard of a about it. He isn't, right? No. Where's she then? In the wrong potion, didn't I? Gone. She's gone. Left? No. She's dead. She's actually dead? Oh man. Now that game really makes me cry. Man, I wanted to have a good time. You're right. You can't be dead. He's way too stubborn to die. Well, she did. I'm sorry. Awful? Yeah, you don't have to tell us that. Is anyone else? No, we got away just in time. That's good. What about Fable? Did you see them there in the Jason? Oh no! It's the ads. It's okay. We will take it as a little break and yes. Break sound. Be right back. Hello, we're back. We are back, and Philadelphia isn't. I don't know if I should start or not, because I really don't want her to die. But on the other hand, I don't know if I possible to prevent that. I don't know. Let's hear what happened first, and then I can it. And maybe I will do a second stream, not a second, another stream, because I really don't have this much time today. See, as I said, I didn't know that it was so. But it feels like there will be a few chapters that's fine finished. So maybe I'm gonna read what happened now, and then I will end the stream for today, and for the next time I will reload to the checkpoint before we gave them the potion. I believe I forgot to save when I gave Lynn and Rhea the potion, but I did save when I gave Tia the potion, so I'll be able to reload. Okay, let's read. Wait, is there another letter on the quest board? Didn't he took it away? Anyway, what about Faber? Did you see them there in the chase maybe? No, we didn't find them though. What? Found a bunch of broken arrows not too far from the portal. They were all engraved with pretty flowers. I think they were there. They just didn't come back. What? Oh man. Oh come on. I hope they're okay. Maybe with a drink they would have been okay. Hey, I didn't have a choice, okay? I wanted to give them a drink, but the game didn't let me. What do you mean? You didn't make him a drinking keep? We had a bit of a fight. So you willfully endangered them? I'd hoped it would stop them from going. Nothing could ever stop Faber from helping people, you idiot. I realized that. You should thank the dragons. I care more about my friends' eardrums than I care about yelling at you. I already regretted well enough, don't you worry. Better if anything happened to them. Oh my, I don't want to be in this place right now. It's so sad. If they end up like Elythia, I know, me too. We shouldn't have left without her. The body wasn't exactly cooperative. We couldn't have taken it with us if we tried. Oh, what a douchebag. Did he put the necromancy stuff on Tia's body? Don't call her that. What? And it. Clay. He's right. Have some respect. I'm just saying. Well, stop saying it. Alright, you three. Calm down. No need to spill more blood. Please, tell us what happened. What does it matter? We abandoned her. That's what happened. We didn't do that. We sure abandoned the world. Our angel would be disappointed in us. Oh, not like we had much of a choice. You would say that, wouldn't you? What's that supposed to mean? You always run. Of course you wouldn't choose anything else. I ran because I have something to get back to play. So did she. Okay, how about a drink for calming all those nerves? No. I meant place. I take one. Need to tell you what happened after all, even though I rather wouldn't. But anything to make that easier. I don't have a joke this time. Hope you forgive me. Oh, it's fun. Don't worry, there's no need for training today. I don't have anything to wash away the regret. But maybe I can get you something that make the words flow easier. Oh man. What a bummer, huh? No happy things today. Maybe something to protect him from stuff. Oh my. Nina! Not the right time to be dreaming like doesn't wins. Here you go. Now please tell me, although I kinda don't want to hear it. It happened, so I do want Thanks for this little taste of normalcy. So I don't really know what to ask. You stop him? No. Oh. He was faster than us, somehow. Melly and Baya drew us a map to the portal so we could get there quickly, but when we arrived, we found a note stapled to a tree. It read, "If you value your lives, go home." We knew you were coming. Apparently, Jade and Tia argued about what to do, but we didn't exactly have a lot of options. So we went after him, right into the Twilight Chasm. It was. Calling it the realm of nightmares seems like an understatement in retrospect. Wouldn't have made it without Boy. And Tia's light. And tears. We ran into the necromancer on his way back. Didn't even catch him before he got to Ur. He looked unharmed. It's ridiculous how easy it must have been for him. In his hands he held an axe shaped like a dragon's talon, pulsating with magical energy. It was smaller than I thought it would be. Magic weapons tend to be size adjustable. Oh, right. Maybe we would have stood a chance if we hadn't walked right into a cluster of nightmare creatures. I thought maybe they'd be good distraction for him too, but the necromancer called on them for aid in the Chasm tongue. Boy said he promised them freedom and endless nightmares. And just like that, they sided with him, and we were up against a necromancer, a god's axe, and a horde of monsters. We thought we were well protected. The frost armor, it helped at first, but the creature's sharp claws at bay. But whenever the necromancer got close to one of us, he'd cast some sort of modified fire spell first thing. It melted our armor and most of our defenses. At least we were fast enough to avoid most of the attacks thrown at us. Guess I was right about the speed. Doesn't feel that good though without Tia here to hear my I told you so. The fire must have been difficult for you, Dave. It was. I managed not to get caught in it. Until we were pushed to the edge of the Twilight Chasm back to the portal we had entered from. That's where he was heading to, back towards Gaia. The others had already been pushed out by the nightmare creatures, but I was still in his way. When his fire magic hit me in the chest, and I stumbled backwards, falling onto the jagged ground, I froze. I wish I hadn't, but fear took hold of me and I couldn't move. I lay there charred, bleeding, terrified, and he just looked at me. Thought, this is it. It's over. I'm going to abandon Valley after all. And then, after what felt like an eternity, he just walked away through the portal and left me there, alive. Rambled after him, of course, after I regained my senses. I don't know why he spared me. Maybe he briefly remembered he has a heart? Maybe. Doesn't matter, I guess. When I charged back into the fight, it looked even worse than it had moments ago. Every time a monster went down, he just brought them back up. We couldn't break through, couldn't even get close to him until they could cut down 4 of them at once, and Tia was quick enough to take advantage of the opening. Suddenly she was face to face with the necromancer, fighting him one-on-one, right in the middle of the moon pools under Cassiopeia's light. It's true, you know. You can see all of the 7 moons reflected in their clear waters at once. It would have looked beautiful if it wasn't been for all the blood. I tried to get to her and help, but I kept getting swarmed. Tia's blood is gold, did you know that? No, and I wish I didn't know. Yeah, me too. I spare you all the details. She fell and he struck her again and again until she stayed down. and then he brought her back. Her body, that is. Our Tia wasn't in there anymore. She would never have fought Clay willingly. What a best. I was trying to get to him, but she just wasn't letting me through. And I couldn't hurt her. She's my best friend. We kept trying to fight, kept trying to channel our anger into victory against him. But I couldn't stop thinking about who was going to end up with next. Going to end up with empty eyes next. When I heard Clay scream after Tia cut through his shoulder, I had to do something. So I yelled out for all of us to run. Nico pulled Voy away, clearing a path for us to escape. And I tried to pull Clay away from Tia, away from his death. He is much stronger than me though. So I called out to Jade for help. For the record, I think we're cowards for leaving, but Tia would have beaten my ass if I'd have let Clay die. I think it was the right decision, because I don't know, I don't think they could have done more. You decided to save each other. Yeah, I would have been proud of you. I don't know about that, but at least we're alive. At least you're alive. It helped me pull Clay away from the fight and we ran. We ran and we ran until Voy collapsed and we had got back up. And when he got back up, we made our way to your tower. And now we're here. I am glad you all made it back. I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Why did we have to? Why didn't Cassiopeia save us? Save her? The dragons are neutral. Dragons are... Sure are. The real is the madman who killed her. We have to get back. I don't think that's a good idea, but... We have to. We have to retrieve her body. He can't have her. Now he can use her to navigate that stupid portal and she would hate that. Oh. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh shoot. That's right. There. To reach toward one has to go through a number of overly complicated rituals. Good thing no cleric would ever aid in something like that. Well, an undead cleric maybe would. But undead cleric didn't have the power they once had, right? She would hate being turned into another monster he can use. If we can't get her back, we at least have to bring her here to give her a proper burial. We can't do that, Clay. We don't even know where they are right now. If we had stayed, we might. But we didn't. Thanks to you. But it is what it is, right? You say we can't go back, so we can't do. We screwed up. We played right into his hands. All this power and strength and magic, and we didn't change anything. Hold on. I'm sure you did your best. What's the point of doing that if it doesn't save anyone? I can't even feel her anymore. The bracelet, it's just empty. Oh, there's just absence where Tia should be. I feel like if we had just done something different. I hadn't been so stubborn. I don't know if you could have changed anything. Why do you sound so sure of that? I think the necromancer, I think he heard everything. What you planned, I mean. How could that even be possible? After you left, the jackdaw near my window, I think it was a spy. And it heard everything. What? How does that even happen? How did you not notice that? I don't know, I'm sorry. And I don't know why I didn't suspect it. A random bird always sitting there. Not something weird. On the other hand, this other dragon is also just All I'm saying is, it's not your fault the plan failed. He outsmarted us, all of us. So there's nothing we could have done? That can't be right. What's the point of all of this then? If he knows everything, then we might as well give up. He has OSX, and he has an army of nightmare creatures and more. And she's gone. The only person who know what to do is gone. We don't have a magic greatsword either. You've gotta be kidding me. What? Magic flame was put out by the flood. Yeah, that's shit, that's true. We've lost? It's over? Not yet. Oh no, wait. Not yet. He hasn't won yet either. Even if it feels like he has. We're still here, so we can still fight. We can still stand in his way. Hope will only abandon us if we let it. You're right. Us giving up, that's not what she would have wanted. What she would have wanted was to live. To get a chance to be more than some pointless material. I want her back. No, I don't want to hear anything else from you. You didn't even notice a spying bird in your tavern. Or maybe you did, who knows. You're dishonest with us all the time. Do you even really care about any of this? I can't afford to care. But I do, but I don't want to. Right? That's what the innkeep has said. I can't afford to see what happens when you do. That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. At least you're miserable too. Through this, I'm done hearing excuses. I'm done pretending we make it through this. Stay, please stay. Can I have one of those drinks now? Wanna go after him? If I was him, I'd kill all of us, so no. What kind of drink do you want? I don't know. Something fast, maybe? Didn't help with the fight, but might help my stomach. With the shot I get. I don't have time to make you drinks. I'm sure there's something I need to do, right? Isn't there something I can do? Maybe? I don't know. As it is right now, as it seems right now, I really don't know if there's even a way to save Tia. Because it seems like she needed to be caught in order to the necromancer to follow his plan. And the story doesn't sound like it would have been avoidable with the haste attribute as well. So I really don't know. I was still very, very skeptical if the game even let anyone die. Because although I always feared that someone might die, but this actually is the first time it happened. Kinda fast and quick. Oh, I like it. What kind of drinks did she like? Defense all the way. Oh. Huh? Wait. What? It just stayed and then. Oh. Actually, yes, they all stayed. There was no closing anything. Um. Someone should go after Clay at some point. We need his help. We don't have time to let ourselves fall apart right now. Easy for you to say, you weren't there. Alan's right, we'll have time to feel defeated once we're dead. Right now, all is not lost, not yet. Sure, it's just a bit hard. Just never giving up right now. If you know how to salvage all of this, feel free to share with the class. I'm serious, I won't even roll my eyes at any heroic speeches right now. Yeah, I figured. So what, do you just want to give up? I don't know, Clay was right. It's getting pretty hard to see the point. That's exactly what got us into this mess to begin with. What? Your failure? No. This ambivalence? I think you guys need to take a good hard look at reality. I don't like betting on losing horse. Of course. Did enough pro bono today? How much did it cost to get you interested again? Oh, you can write off. Alicia, what's up, Dave? Think this through. What would you even do? Where would you go? Don't patronize me for trying to save myself. He's right. There won't be anywhere to go soon. I don't want to hear it. What do you even know? All you do is sit here and watch everything fall apart around you. Don't you dare lecture me on this. I don't think that's very fair of you to. You really want to talk about fair? Must be easy, huh? All up on your high horse, watching us struggle every day. And all you can spare is some half-assed commentary and a few pleasantries. Sorry, I know that's my job. I didn't realize you mercenaries cared so much. Well, I got there in the end, did you? Did you? Should have figured. Explains why that bird spying on us all this time was also just a footnote for you. Hey, you always go on and on about your responsibilities as an innkeeper. How it's your duty to serve anyone that walks through those doors. If necromancers walked in here, would you offer him an ear and listen to his story? Actually, I already did. Would you serve Elysia's murderer a drink with the same smile like you do for us? Hey, maybe he'd bring her corpse along. Good thing you'd already know what drink to serve her. That's cruel. Why are you defending her? You should be just as pissed as me. That elf was gone because she couldn't get over her own ego, right? For all we know, Fable could be dead in a ditch somewhere. We wouldn't know. Made drinks aren't miracle tinctures. They can't move mountains. But they could provide the edge between life and death, couldn't they? And you decided to refuse them that help because you were petty. Not like it matters now. Don't talk like Fable's already dead. Maybe you should have thought harder before letting Fable walk away like that. What happened to believing in them? If there's even a chance they might come back, I keep these tavern doors open. Good to know you seem to have somewhat of a heart. Whatever. Ever? I don't know what else you want me to say. Just try to say something that doesn't make it sound like you've already given up. Like you didn't give up the moment things turned around rough in the chasm. It was different. People were dying. A lot of people will die soon because we ran. So unless you have some big idea for how to fix this world... Oh, I know. You can just set up another hit, Dave. That way someone else can take care of your problems again. It just won't be me this time. Innkeeper, Curlin, it's been real or not. But risking Clay's temper seems more meaningful than sitting here, so goodbye. Okay. She does have a point, doesn't she? I don't know what to do anymore. On our way back from the highlands, I was thinking I'd just go see my family, but would I even reach them before the sun sets for the last time? I could have tried. Instead, I'm here. I'm not sure why. There must be something left to do. Maybe if we have the element of surprise with your sword, we might... No, the sword can't save the world, this world, and neither can I. That's so desperate. Holy cannoli. Wanna have a good time. Please. Huh? Fable looks different. Fable was touched by a dragon? Maybe? They've got horns and either scales or feathers. That's interesting. Maybe we will play for a little while longer, because now I'm really interested and I want to see what's going on and stuff. And am I seeing things? Fable? Hello, everyone. Greetings, adventurer. Welcome back. I'm back. Somebody pinched me. Ow. I said pinch, not punch, Curlin. It wasn't a punch. I show you. Wait, it's really me. Even though I do look a little different. Is it weird? Oh, it suits you. Looking badass, Elfie. Thanks, I like it too. I like the horns. They look very, horny. Nope, that sounds wrong. Let me try again. Take your time. They are very pretty. Beautiful? Effervescent. You need one of your own drinks in here? Well, what I really want to say is... I'm so glad you're okay, Faith. And I'm happy you're back. I'm really happy to see you as well, Innkeeper. And there's so much for all of you to talk about. For all of us to talk about. Wait, before that, first and foremost, I want to say that I'm truly sorry. I should never have refused to make you a drink. No matter what insecurities I was dealing with, I should have never let them get in the way of keeping you safe. I made it back, didn't I? And I thank the dragons for it. I think literally this time. But I still ended up acting like a giant hypocrite. None of my encouragement was ever given in falsehood, yet learning to trust in the abilities I knew you had. It was hard to trust in you while worry for your well-being was eating me whole. The worry of losing a friend. Don't you mean a regular? No, you're my friend. Didn't we already talked about this? That Fable is my friend. You still have me. You know, I thought a lot about our last conversation. I was upset at first, but most of all, I was afraid. Afraid that we'd never talk again. I didn't even know if I ever wanted to come back to this tavern. Maybe the me from a few weeks ago would have just stayed away, but you're important to me, Innkeep, and I wanted to be brave for the both of us. I came back to hear you out, and I'm happy I did. Glad you're both finally able to resolve this. That conversation must have really eaten into your word count for that day, Innkeeper. Worth it. But yes, you'll have to carry me from here on out. I try my best. Alright, guys, we don't have time to chat. There's this necromancer that stole Ur's eggs. I don't know who he is or what he wants to do with it, but we have to stop him. Why are you guys looking at me like that? It might be good to get everyone up to speed. You go first, Fable. You got us at the edge of our seats. Well, as you know, I was searching for Melly around the portal of the Twilight Chasm. I couldn't find any clues, not with the devastation left behind after the flood. Good. And then a thought struck me. What if Melly was pulled into the portal by the waves? That would have been a nightmare, literally. And even if I could swear I saw the shadows around the portal moving, or the fact that it's the entrance to the plane called the Nightmare Realm, I couldn't just abandon my friend, so I went through the portal. How did that go for you? To be honest, I barely remember what happened when I first went through. The distorted landscape, the giant, gangly creatures roaming around, my heart was beating out of my chest. All my blood was in my ears again. Eventually I found an alcove that gave me some shelter, but I just couldn't stop freaking out. In my blind panic, I had run so far away from where I entered that the chance of finding any traces of Melly was almost zero. So what did you do next? I must have fallen asleep. What? Excuse me? Well, all that running and worrying got me so exhausted, I must have just passed out. It was weird falling asleep in such a strange place. I couldn't remember any dreams afterwards, just this sense of disquiet and unease. But when I woke up, the Twilight Chasm looked different to me. It didn't scare me so much anymore. Moreover, I felt almost melancholic as I regarded its deep purple horizons. And suddenly, close to my alcove where spiky mountains split the sky, I saw entrances to tunnels that hadn't been there before. My curiosity got the better of me and I ventured inside. The deeper I went, the more I started seeing veins of precious stones lining the walls. And soon the tunnel widened into a huge cave. And I mean, it was huge, gigantic. I wasn't even able to see the ceiling anymore. Turns out somehow I had stumbled from the Twilight Chasm into the center of Ur, the plane, not the dragon, but in front of me was the sleeping form of the Elder Dragon themselves, looking more awake than they should have been. Holy cannoli. I can only guess that the water covering the floor must have roused them. The flood had even managed to reach Ur's cavern. You mean the dragon that, if woken too early, will bring about the end of everything was awake? Yes. Great. Another apocalypse. Do we get double points for a combo? Wait, what? Wait. I haven't finished my tale yet. But you're right, it didn't look good, especially when the necromancer appeared. I hid behind a formation of stalagmites as soon as I noticed him. Something about his presence and armor seemed off. He was followed by a couple of undead creatures dressed in farmer's clothing. I was still debating whether to reveal myself or not when he began to cast a strange spell. A green mist started to coalesce from around Ur's head, and their eyes flew fully open. I was stunned when I saw their gaze. Their presence had suddenly become stifling. Whatever strange visions the mist revealed seemed to enrage them. Their roar must have shaken the whole plane. But while Ur was distracted, the necromancer tried to retrieve their fabled eggs wrapped in their tail. It was a gut feeling, but I just couldn't let him take that axe. I had to stop him. But as he took hold of the large weapon, he turned to look right at me. My legs felt like goo. I was shaking so bad it was hard to draw breath. I knew at that moment, should I try to fight him, I would die. It was by pure luck that, in that moment, Ur shook off the mist and lunged for the intruder. The undead creatures used their bodies to shield him, shattering upon impact with Ur's claws, while the necromancer cast the same mist spell again. The spell connected with ease, giving him the precious seconds he needed to escape. For a while nothing happened, there was just silence. I think desperation made me brave or blind to consequences, but I could hesitate no longer. If that necromancer was to use the axe for evil while I had the chance to stop him and didn't, so I abandoned my hiding spot and ran towards Ur, begging them for help. You just asked the Elder Dragon for help? Yes, it seemed like my only option at that time. How did they answer? With a riddle? It went something like this. Gems and jewels I create, yet my most precious treasure I still await. Sought by many, found by the lucky, it blessed the oldest and youngest before it struck me. No mortal stands against it, an immortal's delight, so close to death, unseeing to find. More? I already forgot the beginning. What little mortal do I seek? I was never good at riddles. That's easy, already figured it out. I was never good with riddles. They are the adventurers. I'm just here to give them drinks. I prefer a more hands-on approach. Just admit you don't have the patience. We have that in common. To be honest, I could barely think past all the emotions worrying with me. And so I just said the first thing on my mind. I told them how much I didn't want to answer a riddle just then. Saving people shouldn't depend on getting a riddle right. And if Wu wanted something in the first place, maybe they shouldn't speak in riddles. And communicate clearly instead. Wow. You said that to their face? I got caught up in the moment. It seemed to surprise them, judging by the rumbling chuckle they let out. Eventually Ur told me that all they wanted to do was fall back asleep. So I pulled out my lute and played Ur, the Elder Dragon, a lullaby. Just as I could see their eyes starting to droop, they lifted one gigantic talon to my forehead. A strange heat ran through my body, and a floating orb of blinding blue fire appeared in front of me. It was so warm and kind. I tickled my nose, and when I couldn't hold in my laughter any longer, I accidentally ate it. Before I could panic about wasting Ur's gift, their gaze let me know that everything was fine. That their flame would stay with me from then on, and that the strength was their boon to me, to this world. The makeover was included, I guess. And that's all there is. That's all there is to it, really. I think that was plenty. That's astonishing. It's not like I did anything special. Anyone in my position would have done the same. No, I think that this has fable written all over it. I did forget to bring a cool trinket back for you. I think you brought back something a lot more important. Hope. Oh. Elfie, are you saying you can actually produce dragonfire now? I think so. I practiced recreating the orb on the way here, but I still have a long way to go. Ah! We can forge the weapon! I feel like I'm missing some context here. Later, I need to go get Rhea right now. Rumor unlocked friendly fire. That was fast. Let's see the rumor. Abel has returned from their encounter with Ur with a mysterious ability, the power to create dragonfire. Hope is rekindled at last. Nice. Can't blame her. Oh, that was quick. I heard you might have some dragon fire for me, sword. For my sword. Good to see you back in One Piece, Fable. Good to be back in One Piece. So what's the situation? Is there a new plan? Yes, maybe. We need to figure out the details. But it's fair to say we've been giving another shot. Right. If there's any smithing to be done, you know I'm with you. How long do you think you need to reforge the sword? With that blueprint from the Highlands, it'll go a lot quicker. I'm confident I'll be able to make a darn fine sword. I'll be ready before sunrise. Got no time to waste. Right. I'd still really like to know what we can't waste time on. Let's discuss it with the others. Melly is a lot better at explaining this kind of stuff. She's safe? Yes, she's safe. Inky, I trust you'll have some quests locked and loaded for us top of the morning. Of course. I guess we'd see you tomorrow, Inkeep. I mean, that's a really good point. Rest well, everyone. Looks like the last quest, huh? I don't know. Maybe I should. I just continue. Maybe it's only half an hour now. Which to add one has to go through a number of overly complicated. Have hopes and all might seem lost. The fight yet can still be stopped at the app. He's in the possession of a draconic weapon, but so are we. Thanks to Fable and their newly obtained dragonfire, we were able to form a weapon to withstand his evil power. Maybe. Is this the last? Let's try to do without reloading. Morning. Don't know how refreshing it is to see you three all together again. Likewise. Please let us up. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't spoke inside the microphone, so maybe that's why. But I will probably just try to play the game through anyways. It's already 2 hours longer than I anticipated, but it really seems like it's over soon, hopefully. So yeah. Did you rest well? Not much, but well. We wanted to spend the whole night planning while Rhea worked on the sword, but Una forced us to sleep. She's always valued nap time. Innkeeper, I've observed you put up quests for us. I did. And you even thought about defending the roots. Very smart, Innkeeper, very smart. I assume that means you all did too? Of course we did. We made plans and backup plans and teams and everything. What kind of team did you join? Fable's going to fight that big bad necromancer guy with their cool new dragon power. And we'll be making sure that the zombies don't eat people. Together with Baya and Archie. We'll evacuate the capital and Zenith too. There shouldn't be any people around when his undead army arrives. Other than our extermination team, obviously. That seems reasonable. With Baya's help, it should go quickly too. Right? First we wanted to ask her to teleport Team Cool Saw to the aperture, but Baya says she can't talk to the trees in the Forbidden Valley. They're too weird. Weird for Baya? Must be some strange trees. Yeah, I really want to see them, but it's too dangerous, so I just wait until I'm older. Archie's going to help us convince the people in charge about the approaching danger. I'll help with providing good arguments and keeping things organized. And Dave will lead our group and scout out escape routes. And after that, you're staying behind for the battle, Dave? No, I'm staying with Melly. I bring everyone to safety and protect them there. Not out of revenge. I trust my friends will deliver it for me. I do want the necromancer to be defeated, but I don't want to leave Melly alone again even more. So you want to stay out of it? I want to live. Oh. Plus, Melly will need an assistant. Couldn't ask for a better one. It's nice that he wants to live. Agreed. Now, I know you didn't put up a quest for the evacuation, but could you get me a drink for the road? Something tasty to motivate me? We'll have to convince a lot of people we haven't gone mad. Oh. What joke are you trading this? None. I've got something else for you. And what would that be? My real name. Oh! No! His real name? I'm all ears. It's Neil. Neil Broom. It's a stupid name, I know, but I think I'm done pretending to be someone else. So Neil it is. That's good for you. In the Forbidden Valley, huh? What's the aperture? Aperture is a dragon temple dedicated to the Lady of the Gilded Lake and was built only a few decades ago. Within the jungle's verdant heart, Cassiopeia's temple stands like a gracious and otherwise harsh and hostile environment. Guarded at its center is the only portal to the astral plane. The reason why Cassiopeia's worshippers have chosen this as their strong. Not much is known about the temple since no one else lives in the Forbidden Valley. The Order of Starlight aren't exactly a talkative bunch either. A pity. Oh no, wait. Neil. Been wondering for quite some time if their true name was as cool as all of their aliases, but it suits him well. Solving the dispute with his parents and warming up to the people around them really did wonders. It's good to see they found their own voice again. Rishun, thank you. I love it. I love it. Neil, it's cute. Can I give you a nickname? Neely? Neilkin? Nelly? Like Melly, but with an N. Neil is fine, I think. Neil, it suits you very well. Thank you, Fable. Such a nice name definitely earns you a drink. I'm not sure it doesn't feel edgy enough. Such a nice name. I was hoping you'd say that. Thank you for helping me be myself. I wouldn't have it any other way. I make sure Neil is just as charming as Zephyr or Malachite or John then. I appreciate it. Charming. Make him charm. One? With a bit of honey. and a bit of wisdom, just so that he speaks more elaborate. There you go. Some additional charm, not that you need it. This is delicious. Thank you. I hope this will make me more bearable to the townsfolk. I find you plenty bearable. Thanks. Innkeeper. Yes, Fable. I've been meaning to tell you thank you for everything you've done for me. Without you pushing me to go on that werewolf quest, I wouldn't have gained the confidence to face Ur. You're one of the best friends I've ever had. Oh. Fable, I have a confession to make. Confession. Let me guess, you don't actually know how to make hot chocolate? Actually, I recently learned how. Would you like one? You're trying to distract us. Yes, she is, but I'd still like one. I'll accept it when you're done telling us your secrets. I'll trade your confession for the chance to make me a hot chocolate. Oh gracious. I see, I've taught you well. Alright. This is scarier than I thought it would be. I know, but you can do it. That crazy necromancer. Oh shoot. The truth is, I know him pretty well. He's my former best friend. Oh, whoa. Makes sense. Does it? It does? Well, I always knew she was hiding something. And when I saw the flowers on the necromancer's armor, it reminded me of the letter you refused to open. Yeah, that letter was something. So you two were friends? We were in an adventuring party together. It was us and 4 others, Aquila, Aegis, Alkine and Kia. Oh, it's been ages since I've said their names out loud. We spent quite a few years together. What happened? They died. Our friends, they... Remember the other necromancer you were researching, Melly? Obviously. Is he their reincarnation? Was I right? Not quite, but we fought her. Bosia a couple of times. He was obsessed with immortality and would do anything to get it. To us, it was like a game. We'd do something horrible, we'd stop her goons, she'd get away. We got so used to it that we became careless and arrogant. We didn't quite realize how dangerous she really was. Thinking ourselves invisible, we went into our last fight unprepared. And my friends paid for it with their lives. Abel, to be honest, I thought that was what would happen to you when you went into the Twilight Chasm. I thought he'd be the end of you. I see. I understand why you were scared. I just wish you would have told me. Me too. When we fought her, they all went down so quickly. Aquila got mind-controlled and struck down Alkine. Kia went down trying to heal Aegis. We tried so hard to keep fighting despite it all, to not give up, and then suddenly they were all gone, and it was only me and Quasar. That his name? Yes, Quasar Duskbringer. Is that his real name? Yes. Jealous? A little? He grew up in the Order of Starlight. It was a different subsection from Tia's, but I guess Cassiopeia's servants have a flair for dramatic names. We got along immediately. The Cassiopeian and Leviathan symmetry kicked in right away, I guess. Worshipped the Great Sea Serpent? Yeah, I'm not much of a cleric or paladin type though, I prefer more direct communication. Cool. We both had a lot of similar practices our party members found weird and off-putting. It was fun. But the other necromancer, Cap, Bosia, that one, she died, right? So you defeated her after all? No, yes, well, was I did. When I saw my friends were... I was pretty sure it was all over, that we'd lost. I was hopeless and scared, so I ran. I ran and I didn't stop until I was too far gone to turn. And that's when the ads stopped. And we are going to take a break. Okay, we will take a break. Probably, maybe the last one for today. Be right back. And we are back. Hello again. Hello again. Okay. Talking about the story. Yeah. I ran and I ran and I didn't stop until I was too far gone to turn back. I get that running's pretty easy when you're scared. And that must have been really scary to lose your friends like that. I did the right thing by leaving. It was, but I wasn't right to leave them behind. I think it was right to run, but it wasn't right to leave Azar behind. I think it's okay to regret it, but I am still glad you made it here. I wish I was less of a coward. You're working on it now. I'm trying. Suddenly there was an explosion of intense magic from where I had escaped from. I'm pretty sure he used the Soul Shatter spell to defeat her. It sounds flattering, like something Hex would use. We stole it from a mad wizard back in the day. It was clearly too dangerous to be used, so we all agreed to keep the scroll safe and untouched. But he didn't. No, we didn't. We both wanted to study it despite the warnings. And while the others were partying or getting into taverns, brawls or petting were-owls, we studied the scroll that could rip souls asunder. I don't think either of us ever planned on using it, but we were young and curious. The lure of powerful magic is a difficult one to ignore. We were young? I don't know if I'm young, because he said it was 30 years ago. But I did have the manuscript of the mermaid for over 50 years. Oh, I don't think I'm that young. And I don't think I was young 30 years ago as well, so... Weird. Enough powerful magic is a difficult one to ignore. I think when I escaped and he refused to run with no other options left, he used it against her. And it shattered Carabosia's soul. It clearly won him the fight, but it didn't bring them back. How have we never heard about any of this? You have, in a way. It happened 30 years ago? Yes. I was wondering why he opened the first sigil 30 years ago and then waited so long for the others. I guess it was an accident, opening the portals, I mean. That's what it did, right? With her soul? Turned it into a portal? I think so, yes. Now he wants to bring your friends back. We can all relate to that right now. There's nothing I wouldn't give to see them again, my old friends, and Tia too, but the past has already happened and I can't change it, no matter how much I want to. I want to honor the love they taught me, the ways they changed me, and the life I still get to live. They're worth so much more than only remembering the worst thing that ever happened to them. And I don't want to destroy myself any more than my cowardice already did. You are a little bit of a coward. You could have told us this at the beginning. I didn't want it to be him, I guess, nor did I want to choose sides. He's still my friend, even after all he's done. Even after he put on Carabosia's armor and abandoned his own. I guess no one wants to accept that their friend has become someone unrecognizable to them. I'm sorry that happened to you, to the both of you. It feels good to finally say it out loud. Is that weird? Not at all. Do you think we can share this with the others? His name and the story, I mean? If you want to. I fear Lynn would crush me though. I put in a good word for you. Do you hate me now? Of course not, you're our friend. Our occasionally stupid, shady and sad friend, but our friend nonetheless. And Quasar is your friend. I also wouldn't know what to do if I had to fight against my friends. I like to think I wouldn't want to hurt them either. But you really do have to start taking your own advice. So I've heard. Thank you, Fable. You are really my favorite regular. Part of me still hopes he ends up surviving. Really my favorite fate. Good. Because you're my favorite innkeeper. So don't go anywhere, okay? Not this time, I promise. Do I got the hot chocolate now? Or are we going to be sad for another hour? I get you your hot chocolate. Thank you for being patient. I can make hot chocolate. I don't know if I want to see Quasar alive anymore. Because the fact that he is using Tia's body to attack her friends is kinda... I don't know. That's just really, really, really bad. That he wants to save his friends is, I mean, kinda relatable. But to just use the corpse of a friend to attack the other friends is just... He just lost all his morality, I think. I wouldn't mind him dead. Here, a hot chocolate, Quincy style. This is perfect. This is perfect, thank you so much. No zombies shall stand a chance against my chocolatey veins. I have to go run through the garden now. See you in a bit. Good luck, Fable. I go with her. We check in with you guys after we've won. Like that? Once we're back, how about some cheesecake and dancing? It sounds so lovely. We can make some flour biscuits too. I don't think they had their date yet. I'm very excited to try those. Be safe out there. You too, Neil. It sounds better when you say it. Can't wait to hear it again. Nah, it's a lovey-dovey already. Thank you for sharing all that with us, Inkeep. I guess it was finally my turn to be honest. Do you think we'll win this? Yes, I believe in you all, no, but I wouldn't mind a surprise. I believe in you. I know you'll stop him and save us all. Especially with you on the team, Half Dragon. You're a really good cheerleader. I know. And even if you don't come back, I'm still glad I got to spend all this time with you. I wouldn't trade it for the world. Me neither, Innkeeper. What's my name? But don't say goodbye just yet. I'm still coming back to pick up that quest. I need to check in with the others first, though. I figured. Thank you for everything, Fable. I couldn't have wished for a better person to share my adventures. I'll be back in a bit. Be patient. I try my best. Oh, hello there. Well, hello, Innkeeper. We have returned. I thought that they would visit again, but Kyle is okay. That's nice to see. Still has his cloak. Welcome back to my tavern. How are you two doing? Still clinging to those empty lines, are we? Can drop the act now, Innkeep. We all know you're not just a mere babbler after all. Who told you the good news? We met this lovely little girl on our way here. A really chatty kitten. Maybe she has the overcompensate for that prudent older foster brother of hers. So you know about everything. About your history with the necromancer, for sure. I have to admit, everything makes a lot more sense now. I'm glad you came back. I think we've all made mistakes in our past. Some of us married evil, others ran away because they were afraid. What counts is what you do now, Innkeeper. For example, how you help us fix your fucked up from 30 years ago. Fuck-ups, I think. I see you have already put up a quest for us. Good. You're not going to fight alongside Lynn? Oh, fight? Whom are we fighting? The undead army, you know, the one that's marching towards the capital? But who am I to blame then? Sounds like a wonderful stroll through nature. They are not strolling, they're eating away the roots protecting the capital. It's not very nice. Got that right. And that's why we're gonna stop them. Very well, dear Rhea. You and your cape will become additions to the team. There'll also be a few more adventurers accompanying us. Sally, Una, Jade and Nico are going to join in on the fun. Nico? Let's hope their chaotic ideas turn out well. Better. Saving this world and the capital from destruction sounds like a dangerous endeavor. It is. Just as I thought. I couldn't bear losing yet another person so close to me in my lifetime. I know that feeling all too well. Will you both stop worrying before anything bad has even happened yet? That reminds me, did the sword turn out well? Ah, excuse me, Bragan, but it turned out spectacular. I was able to craft a flawless weapon, so deadly yet beautiful. Nice Sunday as well, Alice. Yes, Baba really passed an astonishing sword on to her. With the Gurev's opals and the blueprint those priests gave us, it's my best work to date. More than enough for the Orehead competition. And with the dragon fire little Elfie acquired, it's also strong enough to withstand Ur's great axe. Already handed my masterpiece over to Kale. He's gotta save this world first, before I can win my competition. Are you sure you don't want to wield the sword yourself? Nah. I found my fair square of undead. I know how to handle them. I'm better off at the capital, and the sword is better off in Kair's hand. It belonged to her Baba once, so naturally it's Kair's legacy. But there's one more thing you could do. Craving one last drink, Rhea? Yeah, you see right through me. Anything specific you have in mind for today? Just a drink that won't be my last. Oh, mix us something to help us return to your tavern after all this shit. Agreed. I would love to come back here. I would love to come back here with my dear Rhea just to reminisce. Very well, I have 2 ideas that could work. No, I don't want to choose. That could give you something to enhance your dexterity and intelligence, so you can easily predict and avoid all attacks. I top it off with a lotus flower for some extra draconic blessings. That sounds nice. This would be the drink for a purely offensive approach. What would the other drink do? That'd be the choice if you want something less violent. A drink that will enhance your natural charisma as well as up your defense. It will also add some honey flowers to make you extra persuasive. We'll be trying to collect some allies on the way, so we might need to do some convincing. An additional defense seems like a good idea. Smashing the undead creatures' heads together sounds more fun than talking to them. I'm not really much of a charmer, you know. Oh, I find you quite charming. Ah, shush. And we also have Lady Evelyn on our side. She definitely knows how to get a dead heart beating again. I'm speaking of my own experience here. Your ex-wife will be joining us? Absolutely. An unexpected turn of events. So she's okay? Of course she is. That's a relief. Did you two talk it out? We did, and while there's still a long way to go, we started to reconcile. I'll tell you all about it after we prevent a world calamity. Counting on you. I suppose having a powerful vampire countess on our side isn't entirely bad. But now, what about my drink? Have you decided on one yet? Oh, guess that would be my turn again. Both sounds reasonable to me. I leave it up to you. Calm or violence, what will it be? Thank you. Only mildly threatening. Okay, let's... Blessings would be really good. Blessings would be really good, right? Sorry, the cat was craving attention. Let's see. So the blessing would be really nice. But until now, the charisma, talking, and intelligence route, well, this is intelligence, but the talking and charisma route was kinda the best. I don't know if it's the best. I don't have any way to I forgot the word. I don't know what the other routes would be, but to go for the charisma stuff, for now it seemed pretty good. So I will probably use this again. Use this. Maybe I can use honey. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I'm getting really hungry right now. Probably honey. Yes, honey seems about right. Gonna have such a delicious meal after I finish this game. There you go. You're right, you need all the help you can get. Some charm seems like the right approach. I just hope you're not completely delusional. Me too. You better restock your supplies, innkeeper. You're gonna need a whole lot of drinks. I take your word for it. May your return successful. Be careful, you're starting to sound like some random NPC again. Let's go, Kyle. And pick up your ex-wife. See you later. Until then, dear innkeeper, stay safe, you two. I hope they stay safe. Oh, they're here again. Oh no, they're taking the quest. I'm back. And I see you brought Lynn with you. What a pleasant surprise. Good to see you too. We're taking this quest, if you couldn't tell. I see the sword. I guessed as much. You're not going alone, I hope? Of course not. We're just waiting for the others. Boy, Hex, and Grace will be joining us. I see. We're keeping the team small because it will probably be really hard to get there. But I think Helen could probably defeat him all by herself anyways. I don't know. I think I work better on a team. I think we all work better when we don't have to go through terrifying experiences on our own. All part of the humanoid experience, I suppose. No philosophizing before a big quest, please. But I love my philosophizing. We know. Are you... Getting excited? Yeah, both. But it's not the worst combo. We're excited for an epic fight and scared because we care about this world and each other. It seems like a good thing. I guess if I didn't care, I wouldn't feel so worried about all of you either. Good to be worried then, in a way. Though I could do without this feeling of ants running around in my stomach. Me too, but I'm glad you care. Would you say I care, Lynn? That was... okay, sorry. That new sword of yours, Lynn, does it have an appropriately epic name? I asked Rhea that too. She told me to name it. And? Lynn panicked. Said it's just a greatsword, so now its name is just a greatsword. Very creative. Luckily, the most commonly translated name for Ur's great axe is just a great axe. So Collins fits right in with the naming convention. I knew that, of course. Of course. So you've got just a greatsword, unexplored dragon powers, a quest. All that's missing is a drink. A drink. It would be foolish of me to let you walk out of here without any help again. A little. I mean, you are a little bit of a fool either way. Don't think I just forget about whatever you and that Quasar guy got going on. We'll for sure be talking about that once we've stopped him. That's fair. Are you mad at me? No, I guess we all have people we're scared to talk about. But you were right. And the past always comes back to haunt us, whether werewolf or necromancer. I can't handle the past as long as you guys promise to haunt me for a long while too. We'll give it our best. So Fable, what drink should we get ya? Should she get ya? Well, I think I should play to my strengths, but I'm not sure which one I should focus on. On the one hand, dexterity will make me swifter with a bow, and it always helps to be fast and evasive. On the other hand, Voy has been teaching me how to combine magic and music to support people. Yeah, but you're not a support, right? Are there support for Curlin? And I think a powerful pep talk or healing word can go a long way, so charisma could work too. I'll leave the choice up to you. I don't think there's a right or wrong answer here. I like both of these of myself. Just make me your favorite charisma drink or your favorite dexterity drink. Favorite drink for a favorite customer coming right up. The dexterity? I mean, how could I not give them a swift strike? That's just Fable's drink, right? Just Fable's drink. Maybe. But I have to. It's just has to be. Okay, but what kind of infusion? Yes, this one is right. Looks right. The Fable Classic. Fighting skills could really come in handy for this. And speed too, that way you can always run. And on top of that, I just noticed that they said they learned the support part skills just recently, so that's not something they are really trained in, you know? But with the bow and the arrow, Fable is really capable. Thank you. I feel fast and ready for battle now. Maybe I even have time to pick up some new ingredients for you on the way back. Focus on getting yourself back first. I think about writing up a fresh grocery quest later. So, does your ex-paladin have any weaknesses? His devotion, arrogance. His arrogance? He still can't see himself losing. Nor does he think he has any weaknesses. And he can't imagine you have something equally important to fight for. But he's fighting for something that's already dead. You're fighting for something still alive. Make the most of it. Either way, best of luck. Thank you. Hope you don't mind me kicking your friend's ass. I sent you. I sent you. Ha! I deliver your cutting words myself. Do you mind if we wait here for the others? Not at all. Grab yourselves a table and some, they don't have any snacks. Don't worry. I brought biscuits. Well then, have some biscuits. Let's set up a table. Why don't you sell cookies? I was never very good at baking. Maybe you should... He's back. Hey, are you alright? I'm so sorry. You can finally breathe a sigh of relief, everyone. The face and the muscles have arrived. You're all saved. Oh, Ray? Okay, I was trying to make this less awkward and I see I've made it worse. It's okay, boy. Some situations call for a little bit of awkwardness. I am... Care innkeeper, I'm sorry, it's okay, I get you. I get it. Okay, I get it. I'd be mad too. I'm just glad you came back. Thank you for welcoming me back. Anytime. Yeah, Clay, listen, I'm sorry too. You needed us and we... There's nothing you could have done. I needed some time alone to be miserable. Thank you for still being here for me when I came back. Anytime. How are you feeling? Not the best? I miss her a lot. Me too. She's... I know, and I feel pretty powerless without her here. But Dave was right. You would have hated it if we gave up now. I don't want to abandon the world she loved so much. We have to try and save it. It's near now, I think. But yeah, I think we owe it to her to try. And she deserves a proper ending too, not to fade into some sort of puppet of his. You're always looking out for her. I know she really appreciated it. And you're always looking out for us? I'm sorry I got so angry about that bird. We're all trying our best. No, you were right. I should do better. Let's try to do better together then. I'd like that. Good job, you three. It wasn't so hard now, was it? It was very hard. But it was worth it. Thanks for dragging me here, boy. You got it. I've heard you're joining too, Voy. Of course I am. What would everyone do without my priceless encouragement and skillful illusions? Plus I'm dying to hurl the worst insults known to dragonkind at that man. Don't hold back on my account. Would you like a drink to help you with that? Nah, I think I've got it covered this time. Can't wait to hear your epic battle ballad about it. Oh, you will. Could I have a drink? I think I could use a little something. Like some defense maybe. I don't know how else I'll handle this without Tia. I try my best to mix up some liquid support. Oh, let's give him the thing I gave Tia. I like that I don't have to choose. Here you go. Dragon magic. I know Tia wouldn't like it because it's blasphemous, but maybe you feel like you're a bit more near her this way. It's not quite Alethea, but this is as much defense as I can give you. Thank you. This reminds me of her in the best way possible. I really needed that. Feeling a bit better. Lots actually. Julio. Just missing the two wizards now. We should wait for him with Fable. And with Fable's biscuits. There's biscuits? It was quick. I'm glad they picked up snack duty. Me too. Glad you're okay, big guy. Thank you. Now come on, before Roy starts his inevitable grand speech without us. Did someone say speech? Nope, this way. He just popped back in. I miss this. Why, wait. Are we going after this? Or am I already giving up? I don't know. Maybe I should start offering food. No. Andu would go crazy. Oh, yes, I remember that. The stars of the show have finally arrived. But Boy is already here. I don't think we can compete with that. Ah, come on, don't kill my vibe. You spend too much time with Iniko. Impossible. Are they also why you're late? We were busy doing research, okay? Turns out we have a little bit of a problem. No, please. Not another problem. You mean besides the crazy necromancer with a god complex and a god's weapon trying to kill death? Besides that, yes. Wonderful. What is it? Quasar needs to go through the astral portal in the aperture to reach Stuart and do his crazy apocalypse thing. We figure he'll be able to use the portal without issue because of Tia, or what's left of her. First he has to get to the aperture somehow, of course. As a former paladin of Cassiopeia, getting to her portal shouldn't be a problem for him. That's what we thought, which is where our problem comes in. We know he's attempting this tonight, because of the transition between the astral moon and the dying moon and all that jazz. Which means we also have to get there very fast, but teleporting into the Forbidden Valley isn't exactly easy. Its weird natural magic makes it a hazard for any self-respecting wizard. You're basically guaranteed to teleport yourself into a tree. Even Baya can't help, we're a bit stuck. Got any ideas? I'm good at teleporting drinks, not people, so not exactly. Grace, you've been awfully quiet. Do you have an idea? I do. You do? Yes, but I knew you'd say no, so I decided to pitch it to the innkeeper instead. Please go ahead. Remember those spells, Hexpound? There aren't exactly that many to remember. Can't wait to try out that soul-binding one. Don't. You'd risk your own soul. I meant the teleportation spell. The one that can teleport you anywhere? That one. The one that could kill you? I think I could use it to teleport a small group right into the astral. Somewhere close to the portal so that they can find Quasar easily. That would be great. No, it wouldn't. Well, Did you miss the part where it could kill you? With my modifications, it has a whole 30% chance of succeeding without stripping me all of my mana. That's a 70% chance of death. You don't have a lot of options. Isn't an option, we'll find something else, another way. And with what time exactly, Hexagon? Fine, sure, I cast it then. Don't be silly, you're awful at teleportation. Plus, it's more stable if the caster stays behind. And you're a much better fighter than I am. They'll need you at the aperture. And I need you alive. I won't be alive if we don't stop him. I know what I'm doing, just trust me. Absolutely not. I mean, 30% is not much. Honestly, that's really not that much. I won't let you sacrifice yourself for some useless heroics. Either I cast it or we don't do this at all. X is right, it's too risky. This is Grace's choice, let her make it. Make stupid choices sometimes. She's too good for this world and it'll kill her. So you'd rather shape her into something she's not? Don't you love her the way she is? More than anything, her heart is what makes her so special. Then let her keep it. If we want to save this world, this is the only way. What's the point of this world if it doesn't have you in it? Hex, that world without me that you fear so much, it will exist one day, no matter what we do today. But it doesn't exist right now, and yet you keep acting like it does. I'm just worried. You're so worried about the possibility of me being gone, you treat me like I'm already a ghost. The time we have, it's so short. I know I'm scared too. I don't want to die either. But I can't miss out on living pretending I'm already dead. You'll have plenty of time to mourn me when I'm gone. Right now, I need you to love me. Oh, babies, no, don't do this to me. I'm so scared, Grace. I don't know what I'd do without you. You figure it out. You won't be alone even when I'm gone. It's not the same. I know, but let's focus on what you can do right now while we're still together. We can save this world if you only let me live. I guess I can't keep you in a glass case like some sort of spell scroll. Even though I'd come up with great riddles to trap you with, I'd solve them instantly. Huh? You would. Do you really want to do this? I can help. This is how I can help. You don't have to. I want to. Let her be her own person, Hex. She deserves it. You make it out of this, okay? You have to promise me you make it out of this. I promise. How can you promise? It's 30%. And then we have a tea party. So many of them. I love you, Gracie. I love you too, Hexy. Alright, I guess if anyone could handle casting a crazy powerful, probably cursed teleportation spell, it's you. Ah, that's so emotional. Or the innkeeper, but I guess you're not volunteering. Unless you all want to permanently be transformed into drinks, I can't help you. Good thing you've got me then. Cast the spell and to keep you company afterwards. Let's stay behind to ensure the spell's ability and improve the chances of keeping my promise. So, quick info to anyone who hasn't watched from the beginning. Those two are siblings. They are both half elves, half humans. He's the older one actually, but he has the lifespan of an elf. And she, as the younger sister, has the lifespan of a human. She is something like 42, and he is something like 46 or so. So, yeah. And because of that, he is very anxious that his little sister will just die way before he does, because she gets old like a human. It's a really tragic sibling story and kind of gets me. It really does, because family stuff is kind of a tear trigger. I'm so vulnerable when it comes to tragic family stories in films or games or stuff. It just gets me every time. Sounds lovely. Would you like a drink to assist you in this matter? No. No? I can give you more mana, mayhaps? I think I'd like to keep destiny in my own hands today, but thank you. Let's do this then. Before I change my mind and lock you in a tower. I'd like to see you try. Alright, are you ready? Ready as I'll ever be. You better keep her well hydrated while I'm gone, innkeeper. Will do. See you soon. Can count on that. It looks like everyone else is ready to get going as well. So shush and let me concentrate. So she's going to be sitting with me here. Ooh! Did it work? They're teleported now? She seems to be alive. Did it work? I think so. They all disappeared. You didn't even want them. Do they know they are teleported? Dude, that was... Oh, dragons. That was close. It felt like all my insides were being pulled out through my nose. Holy. Not stripped to her bones. She's not. She's not. She seems very, very much alive. But you made it. But we made it. I didn't do anything. Can't believe I've got the greatest witch of our generation hanging out in my tavern. It's what the best innkeeper of our generation deserves. Ah, speaking of which, can I get a drink? Something that will make my brain feel like it's melting a little less. Of course, Grace. You can have as many drinks as you want. Do you think making endless drinks might distract us from worrying? It might. I consider it then, but let's start with one. Let's... Okay, so now, we wait, I guess. Let's make this whole thingy again. I always need to recheck the infuses. Silent oath with a claw. Here you go. Emergency anti-brain melting liquid just for you. Thank you. I think my synapses are putting themselves back together. And now we wait. We wait. Thank you for keeping me company. Anytime. I thought you would keep me company. Oh, there she is again. Quincy. Was it? Oh, hello. Quincy. Hello there. I'm Quincy. Grace. Nice to meet you. Likewise. What are you two up to? Looks like a whole lot of worrying. Waiting, mostly? Mind if I wait with you? No, not at all. Then let us wait together. But where are they? Okay. Final lullaby. First of the dying moon. Okay. Okay, that's it. Did we do it or not? Really good. Where's Quincy? Morning, Grace. You're up early. Couldn't sleep? Not really. I kept waking up every hour or so. I wouldn't have slept. Eventually, I just gave up. I heard you moving around down here, so I'd gladly accept your company while I clean. Thank you. Oh! They are back! We're back, innkeeper. Welcome back, adventurers. You're practically beaming, Fable. That's just the sun. Have you been outside today? The good weather seemed antithetical to my worrying. Mind if I set down my sword, or will that make you worry more? Please feel free. I'm hesitant to ask, but your smiles seem to indicate there is good news to be told. It's safe to say we'll have many more opportunities to try your drink. Nice! And everyone made it back safe and sound? Yes. We're all okay. Everyone? Actually, Hicks and Voy are outside safe and sound. Safe and loud. We should probably put a stop to their antics soon. Voy might explode for real if Hex keeps up this teasing. Innkeeper, I'll go. No need to wait around any longer. Thank you. Someone has to go to Poor Voi's rescue. Someone who's ready to give Hex a taste of his own medicine? Perhaps. For now, I just want to tackle my brother into a hug. Please do. I'm not able to see it. I'm so glad to see you all safe, everyone. Let's catch up later. I believe victory drinks are in order. Perhaps later, when I've calmed down a bit more. I wait until the feast. Feast? I think that's what people do after saving the world, no? We gotta celebrate. Don't say you're pulling out, Inky. I'd appreciate a drink. Anything in particular you're craving? Something soft, please, like a shield that protects you from harm or a hug that makes you feel safe. Got it. Okay, more drinks, huh? Oh! My belly rumbling so loud. You don't hear. But I think that's it. Right? I mean, we saved the world. You think so? A mighty drink for you, for a mighty good friend. And made by a mighty good innkeeper. Ah, this is just what I needed, thanks. Alright, I believe it's time for my story. It will be the best you've heard from me yet. Our tale begins not so far from here, in the capital with the other group. They're safe. The roots and the people. Archie got his fancy diplomat friend to get help from the local government with the evacuating? That's smart. Sounded like they got everyone out real quick. Then all that was left was kicking some undead ass. Kyle said they had a lot of help too, like he and Countess Evelyn decimated the whole section of the undead army all by themselves. The wife and Chimera defended the city gates together with the Hydra and the Curve. With the wings. The Banshee and the Mary Morgan answered Baya's call and scared some of the skeletons to dust. A powerful wizard and a bunch of familiars and former familiars showed up with claws and fire and the ready? Nice. Kali convinced the Everbloom Archives Bleakstalkers to come to our aid. After they heard about Tia, they were furious. Even Neil's parents showed up with a group of retired adventurers from Borkham. And with Scully's union for the Undead Alliance at the ready, not all of them had to be killed. Oh! Scully said many of Quasar's undead creatures deserted and joined our sides. I think, depending on what we would have chosen in the former quests, we might or might not have those help. Uncle Dragon came by and helped too, together with the werewolf settlement from the Ashen Grove. Was glad to hear the old fool still got some guts in him. Sounds eventful, but the team won. They won. Not to toot our own horn, but so did we. It was exhilarating and also exhausting. Grace managed to teleport us exactly where we needed to go. The Asteroid Sea was unlike anything I'd ever seen before. Tia had told me so much about it, but that didn't prepare me for how mesmerizing it was. On one side were the sprawling nebulas of Cassiopeia, and on the other a portal of swirling dark blood leading back to the aperture. Below our feet, the ancient blood of the first vampire stained a river of the Asteroid Sea a deep red. It would lead us directly to Quasar and an undead Tia. But the water was deep, too deep for us to wade through. And there weren't exactly any boats around. So Clay called out to the sun humpback whale for help. Oh. It showed up in a shower of stardust and allowed us to ride on its. Once we got closer, we didn't have to wait very long before being bombarded by spells. I made sure to answer with my own volley of arrows blazing with dragonfire. The fight was tough. Having the sun whale there definitely helped, even though Quasar vanished it whenever it got too close. Both Quasar and Tia barely gave us any time to breathe. Seeing her again fighting for everything she used to despise made me so angry. I let my fury guide me and managed to lead her away from Quasar. Her movements were less graceful in undead, and it looked like the water of the asteroid sea was clinging to her legs. I don't know what it was in the end, our voices calling out to her, being so close to Cassiopeia. But right before her weapon could swing down once more, instead of pain, I felt her healing magic. And she smiled. Oh, she managed to shake off Quasar's control to help her friends. Meanwhile, we were battling Quasar. Fable and I were leading the charge. I got in his face as much as possible. While Fable swooped in anytime things got dicey with some well-shot arrows. I was barely able to keep track of Fable's position with their movement speed, but I didn't need to. Knew they'd have my back. X kept Quasar from concentrating on any annoying spell for too long with a barrage of fireballs. You guessed it. And Void didn't hesitate to heal and buff us. Never really understood music fanatics, but after that, I might have to check out one of his. Eventually, the tide of the battle started turning in our favor. While we had each other as backup, Quasar was alone. And he was starting to get real tired. It was our opportunity. I called on the flame deep inside me and let several pillars of dragonfire cut off any escape route. I realized what Fable was trying to do. Suddenly, all the doubt about worthiness that had been eating at me during the fight disappeared. I wasn't doing this for honor or to gain the dragon's favor. Glory laughs in the face of legacy. Worthiness was never something that could be given to me. It was something for me to grasp. All I had to do was to walk forward and protect my people. And at that moment I did. My slash struck true. Quasar looked neither enraged nor shocked, just tired. Then he dropped to the ground and stayed down. I felt a bit sad for him. I didn't. Quasar made his choices, whether we liked it or not. And we earned that victory. We did. All we could do was stare at the battlefield, barely realizing it was over when we heard Clay crying. Oh. We turned to see him and Tia hugging as her body started to dissolve in bright speckles of starlight. Okay. The light eventually gathered in a bright sphere above our heads. Then it steadily rose into the dark distance, where it became brighter and brighter. It became a star. I couldn't believe it. My Tia became a star. And she won't be alone up there. Together, her and the sun whale will guide all who are lost through the night. Knowing that, it might give me the strength to live on like she would have wanted. Trust me, even if it feels impossible, one day the sun will rise and the happiness she gave you will outweigh the grief. I look forward to that day in Keep. I'm sure we're nearly finished, but there are already some ads knocking at the door, which is really annoying. I wish I could have made the ads every 2 hours or so, but no, Twitch insists on letting them roll every hour, every single hour. So okay, now I think now will really be the final ad break, and then we will finish this. Yes. So See you in a bit. Be right back. And yes. Okay, right back. 2 hours later, yes, exactly. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's 2 hours more than 9. But it's nice. The game is nice. And we're back. We just waited for the ads to end. I'm back. Let's read the. I look forward to that day. Until then, I just keep on trying. There are still so many wonders in this world. With her watching over me, I want to see them all. And one day, I might get to tell her about them. Wonderful. It sounds wonderful that Tia was turned into a star and went up there with the whale. It's just really cute. And I honestly I don't think I would want to replay it. The outcome is not that bad. I prefer Tia to live. Yeah, I prefer Tia to live. But I don't know what else might have happened. So, I don't know. It is what it is. I think all of us feel a little better with her up there. Couldn't agree more. So that means everyone should be able to get here sometime soon then? Huh? For the feast? Didn't think you'd actually agree. I can't think of a better way to spend an evening than celebrating with all of my friends. Maybe even tonight? We'll see when everyone has had their rest. We have time now, thanks to you all. I won't run out of drinks as long as you don't run out of stories. And you will have to tell this epic tale a few more times before I grow tired of it. I'd like nothing more than that, innkeeper. Is this the end? Wait, I want to see... No, wait! I want to see them all celebrate! Let's turn up the music a bit. That was it, huh? I mean, it was really cute. I'm itching to draw a lot of fan art. It's so cute. Itching to draw a lot of fan art, but I don't know if I'll be able to, because there's so much I want to do. Yes, the characters are so cute. They are indeed, huh? Oh my, what the hell? Adorable. And there is the two-headed sheep. There's a drink awaiting me at the tavern. Oh, if I get lost, I know I can return. There's a drink awaiting me at the tavern. You get a new coat. He gets a new coat. Cute. But he can't see himself. Love the vampire, the werewolf, and the bard. Yes, yeah. The vampire is my favorite character as well. It's just so cute. But I really liked nearly all of them. Especially all those character dynamics. They're so cute. There's the cheap-fish on the roof. Oh, he's gone. Fire best, really love her. Headkeep. Love all of them. Yes, they are so cute. There's the feast and there's Baya as well. Wait, did they get a new jelly? No, ooze. A red one is now accompanying the green slime. Oh, wait a minute. What happens in the back between Boy and Iniko? Did you saw that? They were kinda more intimidated than I thought. He's so tall, yeah, she is. And Scully is actually way shorter than I thought. He just turns his head. Oh wait, that's Baya. Baya holding the sword and she's really tall. I think she's even taller there. Here she is. Seems like they're doing the party for a few more days. Such a nice game, here it is. There are some characters that don't have the character info, but now, after they got some guest characters from the Monster Prom games, I kinda are a little puppet house. After they included one guest character pair, maybe the other ones are also guest characters from other games, and that's because and because of that there's no further introduction. Because I thought there's a port. That's a portal. It's blue and orange. It's a portal spot. I think they are going. It's a goodbye hug. There's Andu. It was outside. I probably have to wait. Worm is actually alive. There you can see Lynn's back. Yeah. It's really long. I really need to look up the what afterwards and then pause on all those pictures because I'm sure I missed a lot of details. There's Andu again and the white dragon. So yeah, I thought the other NPCs that doesn't have more introduction have some kind of deeper meaning for the backstory of the innkeeper. Who's that? Who is that? Who's the blonde with the girl? Huh? They're now dating. Love the small details in this game? Yes. Well, I think I need to play the game too. And simping for Babaya? Yes, please do so. Who's sitting? Who's sitting there? It's boy and who else? And there's the dragons again at the well. So I really would in the cute. Yeah, I would totally recommend playing this game yourself if you liked it, because I was able to choose so many different stuff, and I only as at the well came out of the well. Aww. It has it surely has a lot of different endings, and yeah. So maybe you can go and get it yourself. You liked it and support the creators. It's really cute. The sketch. The timing is very suspicious. Baya, huh? You want a buy? Love to do that for you. That's really cute. Is this the end? Music has ended. And the picture stays. So probably this is the big fest. As I thought, they won't show what the innkeeper looks like. Probably just so you can imagine the innkeeper to look like you want them to look like. But it's still rolling. Yes, they do still roll, so I roll for a bit so you can read the names if you want to. just out of respect for all of the people working on them. But I don't. Are those all the ones that worked on them? Or are those the people that helped support the game? I'm not sure. I kinda just was so mesmerized by the art. Looks like supporters. Yes. That would be my guess too, but I'm not sure. Do you see? Do you see those two stars at the sky? That's Tia and the whale. They are just two stars at the sky. That's so cute. Oh man, it's such a nice world building character. Could do I could do so much to um hold on to the hype of the game a bit longer. For example, do some fan art, or maybe rebuild the tavern in Sims, for example. That's I mean, look at the tavern. Looks so cute. But that's if I do this, I might do or tiny glade. Yes, if tiny glade, you could make the tavern in tiny glade. But that's all of this requires time I don't have right now. And if I do, I'd probably do it in but we'll see. It's just really, really nice. So we are at S, now at T. A housekeeper? Sims 4 is too expensive? No, you can download Sims 4 free. The base game is free. And everything else you can either glitch or can download custom content if you don't want to use money. There is a way to play the sim for free. In the past, I even used a content pack which had all the Skyrim furniture for Sims. Was is the sun setting slowly? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it is, but I don't notice it. I think it's kind of funny that everything is kind of. Wait, why are we at A again? Okay. I think it's kind of funny that the butterfly and the bird are moving and the rest isn't. Oh, and the sheep and something else in the backgrounds, but those are the only living creatures that are moving. Cross supporters. I see. Okay, maybe those are a few more. We are still at 8, so hmm, I don't know how long I will let them run. Just I just fast forward. No, I can't. Where there are different levels of support. Yeah, I figured, but I think it's really nice that they do implement all of them. They did implement them in the game with the wanted pictures as well, right? I think it's a really nice way to say that you are really thankful for all the support. And it does actually really feel like a game where they put lots of love in it. So a game that they didn't do because they just wanted a new hit with more money, but because they had an idea and they really wanted to get it into a game and had a lot of passion with it. That's what the game is giving me. And I just noticed something else in the picture. Do you see Una's head? She's on the grill. That's the one that was hanging on my jacket rack all this time. She just changed it. Now she hasn't her crochet hook anymore. She has the grill thingy. Fun. Really funny. Yeah, at sea, I don't know if I can. I don't want to let because I have the feeling that with each letter of the alphabet, it's like it would be 20 minutes for the credits. I don't know why my microphone is cutting up so much. It started after the last Windows update. Maybe I need to look inside it tomorrow, until tomorrow, because I will stream tomorrow again. Let's just do some I don't know how to say it, some Abmoderation. Because yeah, we are still at the letter C, and I really am hungry. And yeah, if you are interested in the game, I would recommend getting it. It's really nice. It's really cute, and it has even a lot of different languages. I guess it was in German as well, but I wanted to do an English stream, so I put them in English, of course. But when I'm going to play more endings, I will probably go and set the language to German. Yes. Uh, I hope you had fun. I hope you liked it as much. If you wanna rewatch the whole series, the whole game, I put it on my YouTube channel. Well, I streamed it on YouTube as well, and it's under the live tab, or you can find it in my playlists as well. It's divided into 5 streams, so 5 videos. And in the third video, I did a summary about everything, but the summary is like a whole hour. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you for watching. My next streams will be a German Twitch exclusive stream will be held tomorrow, where my wonderful VT Trove friends and I will be continuing our kebab chef run. Yeah, so that's something I'm looking forward to. It will be fun, but it's only strictly 2 hours because we don't have time for more. And after that, I will be streaming. Yes, thank you for triggering the bot, coax. And after that, I will be streaming on Wednesday on YouTube as well as on Twitch, because it's an English-speaking stream again. It's my Harvest Moon DS playthrough. I will be continuing. It's the 57th episode. Yeah, we are in the second winter right over there. And because I see that Rose is still playing, I will be able to raid her. So that's nice. If you want to stay, we can raid Rosalind Nico together and see what she is doing on the crime scene cleaner. She does speak German, but I am pretty sure she will say hello in English as well if you there. So yeah, thank you for watching. Thank you for clicking on the bot, and have a nice evening. I'm wishing you a great start in the week tomorrow. Stay safe, be nice to yourself, and have a great rest day. Bye bye, bye bye.